Check. Hey, what's up? Hello. We're here. I'm here. Welcome. If you're here, I'm here now. Hello.
Lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
We cook now.
Take care, there's a car approaching.
Oh, dang it.
Dude.
Okay, well. Alright. Welcome. Once again. Wait. Hey, Death Taxi. What's up, man? Hello.
Exit's clear. Push.
Yeah, yes. Hey, what's up? Design MPA, what's up, man? Welcome. Hello.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it is a popular mistake that people make for some reason. Not really sure why, but oh shit. Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome. Hello. Oh, it actually held it back. I just realized. Hold up. I've allowed it so many times.
Red yellow flag, debris on the track.
Yo. Not sure if you recognize me, but I pop in. Yo, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, of course. AMK. Welcome. It's been a while, probably. I mean, I think you've been in since we've come back, right? I was gone for like 4 or 5 weeks due to a death in the family. And first came back last week. And so still building back up. It's been crazy in our lives and a little difficult right now to, just get a nice schedule going on the stream just because just everything around me is always just kind of seemingly falling apart and I'm like just having to like sort it out, So it's been a lot of like stuff dragging me down. And I hate it when other people's stuff drag me down, But it's just the way it is. Hey, thanks, AMK. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's still hard. I mean, I'm coming up on probably 2 months now. And it hits you like a ton of bricks, just like when you're least expecting it. You just get sideswiped out of nowhere, T-boned with memories and what have you. And yeah. So, but it is what it is. It's part of life. So I'm learning. And it's just part of the living experience on this planet. It's been a while, but I don't think you've watched any of your current streams. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's, my schedule, like I said, could make it easier, but I'm fighting, you know what I mean? I'm fighting to stay on the air. It just, it's tricky. It's tricky. But, it's worth it. It's worth the fight. The battle. Trying to go full time on the stream. We'll see how we do. I don't know. I mean, obviously with the time off, it's definitely taken a hit of the viewership. Though, last couple streams, it just kind of, it comes and goes. We didn't really have any significant raids yesterday. But we still got up to like, I don't know, a decent peak, let's just say. And it's not that I necessarily care about viewership. It's just like, I'm always kind of just weighing effort, you know, my effort, and also, you know, things like that, you know. But that's what we're going to be trying to do. I'm always worth the fight. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's, you know, now my wife is sick. So that just started today. It just never stops, dude. It's just like, it's just been like a year of annoyances, you know, and it's just, you know, it's like the universe is doing everything possible to prevent me from streaming and trying. It's just, you know, it's just incredible.
The car behind's a faster class.
But, you know, once I get in the groove and I'm streaming, I'm enjoying the racing, it's, you know, I forget about all that, really. But it's just new stuff pops up all the time. It's just like, dang, dude, really? Okay.
P20.
Hey, thanks, MK. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's what I try to do. I just don't want to, you know, I've been doing iRacing now for like over 3 years. And yeah, I love racing. I really do. I don't like people, though. The people who race, most of them. There's some good ones that stand out. Most of the ones are in this chat from time to time. But, you know, the machismo culture in racing, it's kind of like why I don't really like a lot of esport games. You know, it's just like, I don't know how you describe it, but people are just annoying and lame. You know what I mean? In esport space, it's like, dude, like, yeah. Why are these people so annoying and lame? You know what I'm saying? So it's all good though. I'm just used to like embracing that about people. You know, it's hard for me to enjoy a lot of like iRacing streams just because there's just like so much beef, right? There's so much yelling. There's so much like, like your words matter. You know what I mean? Like what you say out of your mouth, anybody cares. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. But the game, you know, I can't hate the game. It's just, you know, just the people.
20th place.
Just the people from time to time, you know. It's just what it is, right? We can't fight that about people, sadly. But that's why I try to stay out of the muck. You know, I try to stay out of the muck as much as I can. And you know, blaze my own trail, basically. Yep.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
Yeah, those are two guys I watch as well, actually. Yeah, Cork and Emil are true blue characters. There's a lot of guys that are, you know, I don't want to like cast shade or just, but it's just what it is, right? It's just, yeah. But it's all right. It's all right. It's just part of the process. Hey, what's up, DLTN? Yo, DLTN, welcome. 5:45 a.m. there. Nice. Are you just waking up or just going to sleep? $10K streamers are a different vibe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely cruise in. I mean, you know, as far as like big streamers, I pretty much only will watch, I'll say in order, which is like Summit 1G. Summit 1G is a chill guy, but he has his moments as well of yelling and rage and whatnot. And let's see who else. Probably I would say XQC. As of late, that's kind of a new thing actually. A new thing in my life, just because I saw him do like a skateboarding stream, and you know, that was cool. I like that. And he did it with like Seer, which I also kind of like, but he's changed a lot. I can't stand it when people who were once like smaller streamers and then they like totally change who they are when they reach like 1K or 2K. Like, dude, you're a phony. You know what I mean? Like, I actually think Seer is a total phony. Like, I can't stand him anymore. It's really sad to see. And I just like, man, like, is this who you were all along? You know what I mean? Why not just be this asshole guy from the beginning? Because that's who you are. You know what I mean? And it's just disgusting. People like that really disgust me. Sorry, I'm just being honest right now. I hate it. Just people like that don't deserve anything. Yeah. Anyways, I think XQC's, he's got the rage as well, though, which is also annoying. It's just, there's just, Onapixel, though. I like Onapixel. Onapixel's pretty grounded, I say, for a bigger streamer. I like Onapixel. He's a cool guy. And I just like it when people are nice, to their community. And it's like, sometimes it's like the One Ring, These streamers, they get that ring on their finger, dude, and all of a sudden they get those crazy eyes, They get those freaking crazy eyes, and it's like, dude, what happened to you, dude? It's just gross. But those are obviously the big streamers that I watch. Pretty much, as far as anybody else, maybe like a bit of like Ultrasaurus. She's cool. She's super grounded. I really like Macaw. I don't know his full name. That was weird. Got all shaky. Macaw is a retro gamer. I like watching retro gamers. Retro games and whatnot. Like history of games. History of video games. I'm kind of like a closet video game historian, really. Let me turn my bias. Oops. I really like the history of games a lot. What about you guys? Who are you guys watching out there? What's up, Short Mag? Welcome. We back. Sorry I missed my stream. I was going to plan on streaming today, but all hell broke loose this morning. So I had to wave off, dude. Had to wave off go round. Got called for a go round. Had to circle the plane for a while. Yo, what's up, Salix? Welcome. iRacing streamers. Sometimes I'll watch like Dempsey, I think Dempsey's a cool guy. Actually, I think he's a really pure guy. I like that. Feeling slow right now. I have not warmed up. Sorry, I've had a long day, so it's kind of like it's gonna take me probably a couple laps in the race to kind of feel it. Helicopter pilot. That's my main jam. Yeah, that's my main jammer. Hopefully for War Dogs, we can do some piloting on stream for a bit. War Dogs looks cool, but only really interested in the piloting. Not really into first-person shooters very much anymore. Yeah, I love helicopter piloting, man. That's my. It's just I loved. I've got tons of hours in War Thunder, and we got tons of hours in War Thunder, and just got like this little thick hair cooking over there. Something. Oh, well. War Thunder's really fun. There's really nothing else out there for like pilots for War Thunder, honestly. I hate to say it. I almost hate to say it, but it's just true, actually. War Thunder's got this really cool mode. You know, one of the things I used to do, like just offline, which is not multiplayer, I mean, which is I used to love flying Arma 3, and you could get a mod for like, it's kind of like a single player. It's kind of a single player kind of sandbox environment where it'll automatically generate missions for you as a pilot, as a helicopter pilot. And so you can like, you know, it's almost kind of reminiscent of like if you ever played like Desert Storm or any of the Desert Storm games, like, Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, Urban Strike, Nuclear Strike. Those are good games, but like if you want a modern version of that stuff, then you really like you're looking at a strata of a couple things, right? Which is, so I found Arma 3 was kind of cool. Arma 3 is now old and it's also kind of janky, but it's super cool. Those mods were cool, but I kind of played them out. And then but now with kind of War Thunder, now I was going to do DCS. A lot of people love DCS, but the problem with DCS is that all of the ground units are just AI. And that doesn't excite me. I don't like I don't even like single player, really. I hate single player, actually. Hey, what's up? Hagio, welcome, man. Welcome. Hello. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, dude. It's good to have you, bro. Welcome.
Hey, guys. Just, you know.
Having lunch at work office. Nice, dude. What are you doing over
here? Just ready to have fun with y'all.
Huey, yeah, in DCS. Actually, I bought the Huey module, but
I feeling super aggressive towards GT3.
The Huey module in DCS, including the Gazelle, but sadly, I could never get I really wanted to make my throttle and clutch to be my rudder pedals or yaw pedals, you know, and so I really wanted that to work, but apparently you have to have the same axis to bind it in DCS.
That's the end of the session.
So that was a bummer. Wait, you can do that? I could never. How do you do it? Do you use an app of some kind? Yeah, first IRL race went to Vur. Oh, you're talking to him. Celix went to Vur last weekend. Such a cool experience. That's awesome, man. I haven't even done that yet. Went to awesome. That's sick, dude. Walked around 30 miles combined over 2 days. Wow. Use VJoy. How do you get VJoy to work on Windows 11? Are you using Windows 11 or are you using Windows 10? Because as far as I know, VJoy does not work and is not. What? How do you make it work? What are you doing? Because the last time I checked, they didn't support Windows 11. Their videos are showing how to do it. Really? What do you have to? What's the gist of what you have to do? I'm not sure. Just work. Dang. Really? Okay. I'll check that out. Because yeah, last time I tried doing it, it just was like, no, dude. No. I really want to figure out how to make, squad work with helicopters too. Are you playing squad as well? Doing hot drops and squad? That's what I've always wanted to do with squad. But anyways, War Thunder, has this mode called realistic ground combat, I think. Realistic ground combat. They also have like a simulator thing too. I feel like the sim design is not very good for the physics and for helicopters. I don't know how it is for planes or jets or whatever, but it ain't it for helicopters. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. It's horrendous. But I'd love to hear if somebody actually is enjoying it, though. Are you guys enjoying simulator stuff with helicopters? I'm curious to hear that. But most of the time, I just do realistic ground battles because it's like basically my favorite style of combat in a helicopter is kind of like attacker helicopter. So I use a small, light, kind of almost like a sidestep style like mini bird, but it's for the Germans. It's called the BOPAH 1A1. The BOPAH 1A1. I'd bring it up right now, but we're just about to go. It's kind of like a mini bird for the U.S. It's a little bigger. It's almost kind of more like shaped like a Robinson 44, but it's very similar size, I would say. But it rocks. You can either choose like 3 AGMs, or you can with a chaff and flare. Or what I do, which is at this point I've gotten so good with it that I just don't use the flares. I don't use the flares or chaff at all, and I just go 6 AGMs. You got to be really sneaky in flying below the tree line, keeping like at least a decent forest, couple forests in between you and AA. So you line up around like 4 kilometers out. And then you kind of sneak into like the 3.5 kilometer, and then you're in range for wire guided control of down to your target. And this is also like I'm using my HOTAS, which is just a Sidewinder. I just use a Microsoft Sidewinder from the old days. I still love that thing. I even have a newer stick too, but I still prefer this one. And then I just use my mouse. I use my mouse to kind of guide the wire, guide the missile into its target, and then whilst also, flying the helicopter sideways at like 100 kilometers, and also then like looking to my right to see if there's any like trees coming toward me. But you gotta like line up your slide, line up your slide, and then you kind of pop up and then collect. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Incredible. Wow.
Hold your range, bro.
This might be a great run for us.
Okay, Spike, here we go.
Okay. I should have got more aggressive, but oh well. Falcon BMS? No, I've heard of it though. I've heard of it. I'm not really much of a jet fighter. I'm more of a, just a helicopter guy, really. But I have been playing, that said though, the next Worth Under sale, I want to buy a top tier jet, and then kind of work my way into, because I basically want to ace the German tech tree basically in Worth Under. I'm getting close though. I've already got the 12.7 helicopter at the ECC, UHT I think it's called, the Unterhinterlands Tigre or something. It's got like auto. It's basically has fire and forget after lock on. It's crazy, but I don't use that one because the top tier combat in Worth Under I don't know. It's not as fun as my favorite is 9.3 battle rating basically. All right, there we go. What's up, Ho Jammy? Welcome in. Typical Atlanta, dude. I know. So far, well, I mean, I haven't seen it that bad, honestly, but this is, it's not too bad. This is my first race, so I'm definitely a little rusty right now, coming back. Didn't really practice too much. We just kind of went for it. But I would love to. I've seen a lot of DCS dogfighting stuff, and I'd love to get good in DCS just to do those dogfighting tournaments. That seems sweet. Those look really cool. Because I've watched a lot of like the dogfighting. They do dogfighting It's kind of like a post-combat analysis. And I really like that a lot. To see how close they get and miss, it's just wonderful. But there's nothing like that for helicopters, you know? Helicopters are kind of just, it's always kind of just a niche thing in pretty much every helicopter game. TAC view. TAC view for, you're saying post-combat analysis? Those guys are still too wide. All right, well, we just need 4 passes. Feel like that's possible. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I really like jet fighting, but I'm just not as. There's just something for me so magical, and I've always felt this way about helicopter physics. What you can do with a helicopter, and I mentioned this a few times on stream, so I'm sure a few of you have heard it, but I actually tried to go into Air Force, and I did MEPS and everything. And I'm pretty much, like all my scores were like 99 out of 100. They were like, you can do whatever you want. Your scores are insane. So it's like, yes, okay, well, that's good. But it wasn't good because then I figured out how badly colorblind I was. And turns out I was pretty badly colorblind and I never really knew it, at least for the red-green spectrum, which is something that is very important for flying. Apparently the instruments are all kind of red-green, but I never really had an issue with red-greens until that, the Ishihara plate test. Have you ever heard of that? It's like the circles with all the little dots in it, and you see the number. It's like regular color vision people can see the number in all the dots. And then if you're colorblind, you can't see nothing. You got nothing going on. And so that I saw nothing. And then even worse, if you do the Farnsworth, there's another test called Farnsworth Lantern test. And that one simulates kind of being like a couple clicks out from a airport tower, and you're supposed to be able to tell the difference between like a red and green on, say, like an aviation flashlight gun thing. And that was really hard for me to tell. It was almost impossible, actually.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Hey, Finding Speed now. Welcome, man. Welcome back.
Clear, left guard, clear on the left. Ryan, car number 3 is leading the race.
Thank you so much for the raid, Finding Speed now.
Nicely done.
Stand by, brother. I gotta get these guys real quick. This is our target. Those 3 guys right there. That's our target. I just got to get this draft and pull away from this guy behind. Oh, I'm so glad. I thought he was going to fight me. But my dream, I tell you, ever since I was a kid, was always to fly medevac. I was really inspired by Black Hawk Down, actually. Black Hawk Down is one of my favorites. And I really wanted to even become like a mini bird, like special forces pilot. That was really what I wanted to do. I really wanted to do like hot drops, the hottest of drops, dude. I wanted to die. I wanted to die doing it. I was ready. I was prepared to give my life for the boys. So another lifetime, you know what I mean? We're going to have to wait another lifetime to try that.
Slippery surface flag.
You're a nurse in the OR. Wanted to be a flight nurse also in the Army. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, being a field medic or something like that in the Army would be so sick, dude. That'd be so sick, too. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I'd be like, I could never, I mean, because one of the first things I wanted to do as a child was be like an animal vet. But I realized early on that blood and guts is not my forte. Blood and guts is just, it was too much. I'm not made for that. Oh, nice. You're okay. Then became an officer. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Yeah, that's something I really regret. I mean, they offered me anything else other than flying. But and now I wish I had done something else. But at the time, I just was like super sad about not being a heli pilot. But it's okay. You know what I mean? We're doing, my life turned out very differently, obviously. And I'm sure if I had, I wouldn't have my daughter. I wouldn't have a lot of other things. So, it's just what it is. But, maybe in my next life, we'll get her done. But War Thunder in the meantime, or War Dogs. I think War Dogs actually looks pretty sweet because Arma Reforger. If you've ever played Arma Reforger, Arma Reforger is cool, but maybe like a little, like the helicopter physics is. I don't know. I don't like it as much as Arma 3. I think they kind of dumbed it down a little bit. I'm not even sure. I haven't researched how or why, but I believe they're just going for a different demographic for their pilots. But War Dogs looks a little bit more serious. So I'm gonna try War Dogs. We're gonna try to do that on stream a bit when it comes out. Doing hot drops for days. Hey, what's up, Croqueta? Anyway, here's just, there we go. The flying in Arma is good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Arma 3 at least. Are you talking? Which armor are you talking about? Because I've done all the armors pretty much. Oh, thank you.
P6.
Are you boxing or something?
Window open.
You're like way overflowing there.
Oh, that was wonderfully played. The other guy was getting aggressive on me too on the outside. I was giving him tons of space. And then he came over and was side tapping me. I was like, what did I do? And then he just took that other guy out. But yeah, like Take On Helicopters too. Bohemia Interactive made that as well.
We don't expect any
Take On Helicopters really, honestly, it's kind of almost some of the best physics I've still, even better than Microsoft Flight Simulator, really. But I haven't really tried, I want to try DCS so bad, just so I know for sure. I'm sure DCS is the best, I'd guess. But I'm also worried about like mastering a particular helicopter's like avionics. You know? I'm like, dude, that's a journey. That's a journey and a half right there. Oop. Okay, these guys are, I gotta chill here. Gotta chill, boys. But it's probably why the Huey's probably super basic to learn. Uh-oh. Boys are catching me. Okay, we gotta cook. Yeah, Huey's also like my favorite in one of my favorites in War Thunder too, for the German side. The Huey's just an absolute beast. It's just still the beast, dude. An absolute flying beast. It's like a flying tank. It's the closest thing I've seen, at least. Because all these like modern helicopters, I think they're not as... I don't know. I mean, they're going up against stronger stuff, though. Too. You know, everything's all... I mean, the tracking systems are crazy in the modern day. You know, those the AA guns, what? They shoot like... some of these AA missile... Who's this guy? I mean, they can shoot up to like 12 kilometers or more. UH-1 Venom.
Car ahead is 5.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. All I have is the German Tech Tree War Thunder one. They're hypersonic mussels? 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 Like...
All right, your car's all banged up. Get out of the way.
You're talking about, like, seafood?
We're showing the slippery surface flag.
The Venom is the modern Hue? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't really touched the American side at all. I was kind of like, when I got back into War Thunder, the only reason I got back into it is because my friend showed me that they were going to do, they're adding infantry soon, which I was like, what? That's insane. And for me, you know, that means they're probably going to do like 100 via 100 type servers where like a lot of them are going to be infantry now. So, you know, they're kind of going for more of the War Dog style. Hypersonic missiles. Oh yeah, I don't know why I didn't for the UH-1. You learned to do autos in the Huey, AGMs, you're saying? It's hard, dude. It's freaking hard. The time it is taking me to master it, and I think I'm a master now. I'm certainly intermediate advanced at the very least. But when it comes to flying the chopper and landing a target and hit and a kill, I mean, I can get like 5, 6 in a game with a Huey. Easy. And then I love just being able to fly back to the helicopter pad and just reloading. It's so fun. It really feels like the old school Desert Strike, Jungle Strike style games, but in a 3D form. Even like Comanche. Like if you go back and look at Comanche, the Comanche game, like if you squint your eyes, I mean, it literally looks like how War Thunder plays, but with way better graphics. It's really cool. I always recommend it, but they haven't launched the infantry yet. So right now it's still just the standard, you know, tanks plus close air support. Yeah, Comanche. I never really played it, but I was familiar with it. I had family. I think you had it. That's where I was introduced to things like Star Commander, I think. Is that the name of it? The guy, like the guy who's making Star Citizen. His OG game. I think it was called. Oh, sorry, Wing Commander. I'm so sorry. Wing Commander, starring the guy who plays Luke Skywalker in in Star Wars. Was like the lead for that game. It's really cool, dude. I've always been impressed by Chris Roberts' style. I thought Wing Commander was just amazing. Wing Commander, dude, was insane.
Clear.
Gunship too. Oh yeah. I don't know if I ever played that one, but also familiar with it. I played. It was one of my favorites on Xbox 360. I can't remember the name of it though, but it was really a phenomenal helicopter game. I can't remember it now, but I'm sure there's not many on the system. If you're a retro gamer, you could probably even pick it up for free. That's because it's a ROM now. First IMSA race ever.
Half distance.
There was another guy that was just in here that said he went as well. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome, man. Yeah, I can't wait. I've never been to one myself. A professional race. Only like regionals or locals. I like a rodeo. California rodeo,
1.1 seconds.
where they have ovals, dirt ovals and whatnot. But that's why I like watching dirt oval. I feel like dirt oval is just like everybody's an unsung hero who races those.
Blue flag.
Oh yeah, dude, rodeos. Oh yeah, dude. I'm not like rodeo core. I'm just, I'm just kind of a fly on the wall when it comes to rodeos. But I've always kind of been more of like a, someone who observes things. Doesn't really, that's kind of, yeah. Rarely feel like totally fitting in anywhere, Always feeling like an alien in most social situations.
There's an incident in turn 7.
Oh yeah, and you're Apache, dude? Yeah, I mean, I want to work. I mean, I just unlocked the final helicopter in War Thunder. So once you do that, you unlock like this 5 times bonus. So every day they give you like a 5 times bonus for any of those tech trees across all armies. So I definitely would love to like unlock. I love all the helicopters though. I love them all.
There's a faster car approaching.
Helicopters are I'm just a fan of all the helicopters. They all have strengths. I think that's the thing that's interesting about the helicopter in particular. I mean, I guess it's about anything really. The more you learn about even like aviation in general, or military hardware in general, you start to learn about like all the trade-offs that occur when making these things. And there's always significant trade-offs. You flew a gyrocopter once? Dude, that's crazy. How was that? You were solo? Solo? Or you had like a co-pilot? I've never seen a co-pilot in a gyrocopter, just for the record. But I'm assuming they're out there. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, yeah, helicopters are sick, dude. It was only GT3. Vert doesn't have much room on the track for prototypes and GT3s. Oh, so they run them separately? They run them all separately there? But they're all running? Like LMP2 and LMDH? I'm excited for where the next prototypes are going. 3 laps to pit. We should get that set. 3 laps to pit, 3 laps to pit. That's a general warning for everybody in here.
3 laps of fuel left.
I like talking, and oftentimes I talk too much when it comes to pitting. Sadly. Oh, I keep missing that now. Yeah, I mean, I'll fall asleep pretty much every night. I use some plane or helicopter sound to fall asleep to.
Okay, Spank. There's a faster car approaching.
You had a dude sitting in front of you? He let you fly and it was rad. That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude, gyrocopters are crazy. But, you know, I've definitely looked into like the Mosquito. Have you looked at that's something I've always dreamt about making myself. Gyrocopter, you know, maybe someday, honestly. If it came to that, that's all I could do. I'd go for it. Gyrocopter, is that the one? It's got a prop on the back too, right? Kind of almost acting as its like jet turbine. It's for momentum. Yeah. Okay. And then the ones that have the parachute.
The gap to Malone behind is now 1.3.
What were those? Are the ones that are crazy, right? But I guess that's more of like that's rear propeller only, right? Parasail, maybe. What's the wife think of the aircraft sounds? Most of the time, I have headphones in, but sometimes I'll slide it underneath the pillow a little bit, and that way it traps the sound in my pillow. But I also sleep with the fan on. Okay, we're gonna have to box this lap. We gotta focus on the box. Those laps went by fast. It's unbelievable how fast it goes. We gotta box this lap though. We gotta get a biggity box here, boys. Okay.
This is the last lap of fuel.
Yeah. Copy that. We were supposed to box it a lap ago. Okay. All hands on deck for this pit. My memory is like a squirrel. My focus more so. My memory's good. It's more my focus that's the problem. Yeah, dude, the Mosquito. Yeah, man. The single seater, but closed cockpit, you know. Or at least if you want. I'm pretty sure you can like take the doors off too. But now, I mean, you know, with that Jetson, that's something I've been wanting to load up in Microsoft Flight Simulator, actually. The box. Yeah, box. Biggity box. Well, let's focus on this box for a moment, boys. Stick a pin in whatever I was saying, if you wouldn't mind reminding me. If I forget, which I've already forgotten. All right, here we go.
There's a car leaving the pits. What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. We expect there'll be no traffic on exit. We should come out into position 6, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Right here.
Front left, 88%. Rear left, 89.
Let it go.
There's traffic behind. Keep your wits about you.
It's always a little tricky on the outlap.
Red yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track.
Car behind is Jorge. We got Jorge at my 6. Oh, we had a great pit somehow. I don't know how we had such a great pit. Okay, Jorge, 0.7. Yeah, the Jetson one. The one that the dude who owns Anduril, formerly Oculus Rift, Palmer Lucky, he bought one. It's pretty cool, I have to say. I mean, they look so simple, you know, and that's probably the future of flying cars, I would say. You know, if we're going to go flying cars, it's going to be with something like that for sure. You know, I've seen some designs where they take the wheels and then they turn into the shrouds of the quadcopter too. That's pretty cool design.
Blue flag.
Uh-oh. 3 X's, we're doing good. All right, 0.7 still the Jorge. Let's just keep him back there. I thought he was going to meet me there faster, but he did not. The prototype. Flying car seems like a bad idea. Well, I mean, when you see how easy they are to fly, I mean, it'll be just like flying a car. Or, I mean, driving a car. It'll be just like flying that car now. But it's going to be easy. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be automated, too. I mean, they're already working on it, as far as I know. Like, that's what they're doing behind the scenes with air traffic control is getting ready to... I think they're getting ready to completely automate all of that stuff to communicate with the cars. So it'll be like kind of what we've seen in, say, like Fifth Element, you know? Like lanes, vertical lanes, or vertically stacked lanes going horizontally, parallel. Yeah, 6 cents, exactly.
Gap to Mendes. Behind us now. 1.1 seconds.
Just like that. So that's what they're working on at the federal level. I believe I heard one of the engineers talking about it. I like the flying car space, the concepts, the industry. Yeah, so it's all going to be automated, you know, and then air traffic control will be automated. Everything will be automated. I'm shocked that it's not already automated for the flying, like those flying right now, like regular aviation. You know, with like accidents like the helicopter. I mean, even President Trump's helicopter almost got hit recently. I question whether that was nefarious actors or not, but also the helicopter. There was the other helicopter crash with a passenger jet. I think maybe earlier this year, outside of I forget which city, but really crazy. Okay, he's really cooking. Oh, that's prototype. Okay, Jorge is 1.1 now. All right, we're building. Okay, we don't need a forfeit join. We're in fixed right now. What kind of stuff do you design, AMK? You're talking marketing materials, or are you designing, or are you an aerospace engineer or engineer? How'd you? Welcome in. Have you tried the Corvette? If you can compare it, yeah, I've done a lot of Corvette in my days, both in the.
What are you doing, mate?
Both in this game and in LMU. I prefer LMUs. You don't design anything. I was just saying. Okay, copy that. Yeah, the Corvette is it's not my favorite in this game. I like it better in LMU. They feel totally different. LMU sounds better. It drives better. Even the GTE is better. I don't know. There's something weird with it in iRacings. Uh-oh. Almost went too far there.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
1.2 to Jorge. 2 laps on my fuel. 2 laps on my fuel. We might have to save.
Let me go, let me go. Please. Let me tell you something.
You have a Mark 1 Golf called Design. It's a Design A. So that's how I came up with it. Awesome. The Golfs are sick, man. I've always wanted a Golf. I've always wanted a Civic hatchback too.
Thought I dive you on the rock route.
White flag. Stay
There we go.
All right, Spank. There's a faster car bearing.
But the Golf, there's something special about that Golf. Every time I see one. Also, Mini Cooper. I got a thing for Mini Cooper. The modern ones. I've always had a thing for it. I think this guy has got to be a back marker here.
There's an incident in turn 6.
You have about 1 lap
There's an
of
incident
fuel.
in turn 7.
Oh no, this guy is for position. Wow.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Jack Hammond, did you just die because you got on the mic?
Two litres remaining. Incident in turn 6. Looks like it's alone.
Didn't matter, all guys here before, so I'm still gonna come out, so.
Oh, P4, crazy. Almost had P3 there. I wasn't even paying attention that whole time. It was like the most. We might as well have been like delivering goods
That's the end of the session.
that whole time, dude. We were just doing a delivery mission.
Did really well.
The Golf Mark 1 is the most popular car. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I just think they're beautiful. Beautiful machines. I've always had a thing for VW, really.
Go around the outside of the GT.
I've always had a thing for a lot of the VW designs.
I didn't expect you to try and go on there.
Thank you, Death Taxi. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Whoever is here, I appreciate your involvement this evening. I meant to stream earlier today, but things got a little crazy this morning. We're working toward having day streams, but there's a few kinks in the line still that we're trying to work out. So, yeah. There we go. There we go. We're getting our I rating back, though. It's crazy. Also, we need to dig back from those 2 Red Bull races for safety rating. I tell you, dude, those things jacked. Those things jacked us. We got jacked. But worth it, dude. Thank you, Dead Taxi. I appreciate you guys, all you guys. How's it, brew? I had a great friend that say brew a lot. I had a really good friend, a video editor, actually. One of my favorite people. Actually, I had a couple really awesome friends in California that were from South Africa. It's a great accent. Alley Cat Groove, welcome in, man. Good to have you. You haven't gone to sleep yet? It's 5. You said it was 5. It's probably 6 now there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Seriously. What's happening in your life? Just we talking just standard whatever they call it, where you can't sleep. Do an F-off. Bree. That's how I heard it. You just have a terrible schedule. Oh man, I hate to hear that. Yeah, I'm kind of been thinking about just going all night. Doing like an 8-hour stream into like all night long, but I really want to the daytime streaming was really interesting. And I'm kind of been curious about getting back to like just doing a 50-50 like day and night, you know, kind of deal. If we can swing it, we're trying to swing it. It's just taking a little longer than I was expecting.
Okay, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
Been up all night trying to clone my disc to another disc on your PC. Why are we cloning discs? Just doing backups, just general backups. I need to do that. Honestly, I've got a bunch of I have a bunch of like emulator stuff and ROMs I need to centralize and back up. I got a little collection. But hard disk drives, HDDs, I mean, that's honestly HDDs. I need to get some HDDs. HDDs, it's like you can get I feel like can you get like a boatload of HDDs for pretty cheap these days or what?
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Mr. Banana Dial. Welcome in, Mr. Banana Dial. It's good to have you guys in here. Welcome in. How was your night, man? You guys racing? You guys gaming over there? I can't wait to do some gaming with you boys. We're going to be doing some gaming here soon. I tell you what, you want to hear about my future gaming situation? It might not be what you would expect. My future gaming. Next gen at Daytona. Oh, how was that? Actually, I almost did that last night. I saw that, but I don't know. Daytona is like one of those things where I know it's like the most popular, but it's also the least interesting for me. You know, I wish the yeah, but I gotta just send it. You know what I mean? I just gotta start ovaling. Every time I oval, I should make myself a glass of Ovaltine. Though, because every time I run oval, I'm always like thinking about Ovaltine. No better way to justify a glass of Ovaltine than oval racing. I did the worst thing possible and teamed up with Jeff Gordon fan to come P2. Nice, man. Well, was it like the legit? You guys, wait, team up? What do you mean team up?
Slippery surface flag.
Like multiple cars? Like you guys are running like teams on the track, or how does that work? You guys got team strats? You had to upgrade my SSD. Well, the problem is the SSDs are super duper crazy expensive. I mean, it's great. I was just thinking the other day, I was like, dude, like my 4090 PC that I bought, an MSI pre-build from Micro Center water cooling. It's their top of the line. Like MSI builds it top to bottom. It's all their gear inside.
7th position.
I didn't even know they had
Next lap.
pre-builds, but I think Micro Center, I think MSI is the GOAT when it comes to hardware, you know? But anyways, the point is I bought this like top tier PC a couple of years ago now with the 4090 water cooled and like top of the line Intel at the time. I forget what the gen is. I think it's like 14th gen now, or at least then. It's probably 15 now. But yeah, I mean, it's got like 64 gigs of RAM. It's got a really great SSD in it, like 2 terabyte SSD. It was just everything I wanted, you know? And I got it on sale for $3,800. $3,800. And it occurred to me the other day, I was like, I think it's worth more now. I'm pretty sure it's worth more now, guys. It's crazy. But yeah, and that's what I've been thinking about. I think I need to go back to hard disks. Get my hard disks out. You know, for that raw hard drive space, right? I don't need speed. I just need quantity. You know what I mean? My digital archive. Archive. Any thoughts about that? Are you guys buying HDDs out there? Your HDD was too slow. That's why it ended up upgrading. Oh, yeah. I mean, for a main drive. Yeah. If that's what you're talking about. You're saying too slow as an archival drive? Is that what you're saying? It's been a while since I think I've had a HDD, so they are a lot slower, the transfer speed. That's for sure. But what choices do we have? I mean, I've heard people are going back to DDR4. Imagine buying DDR4 in 2026, dude. When I heard that, I was like, this is World War III, isn't it? That's the first time I was like, we're in World War III if people are buying DDR4. That's how I feel about it. Hold up. I have an idea. You still use DDR3? I was going to make a joke about that as well, but I was like, surely no one could relate. But are you using it as like a backup PC or as your main? But I mean, I do wonder, like when it comes down to it, I was thinking like DDR4, DDR5, like if you're playing Counter-Strike 2, like, are you going to notice a difference? Even DDR3. I bet DDR3 could run Counter-Strike 2, maybe. I don't know. I'd be curious to see, like, maybe there is a bottleneck at some point. Main PC. Crazy, dude. That's insane. Well, you know, I mean, honestly, you know what's crazy is I just bought Age of Empires 2. So my gaming habits are going backwards right now. Like, I'm not buying new games at all. I'm going, well, I mean, it is the definitive edition, but I want to get into like competitive. I was thinking about StarCraft, dude. I'm telling you, the old games are coming back. The old competitive games are kind of coming back.
We've got Box
Kind of
2.
get. What could you do any gaming on it, Alley Cat? What kind of gaming you doing with the DDR3 situation? I'm curious to know. I mean, I'm definitely a proponent of buying old PC hardware, especially if you want like a dual PC stream. I have my secondary, my dual PC, my streaming PC has got a 1080 Ti in it. My desk PC, which will be doing the War Dogs, will be doing. I'm looking forward to Warhammer Dawn of War 4, Warhammer 40K Dawn of War 4, and also then Total War Warhammer 40K. All three of those games looking real nice. I also think I would enjoy, but this isn't going to come out for a while on PC, but I also want to kind of maybe explore doing some GTA 6 RP. Just to kind of work on my characters and stuff. Just work on my theatrics with the boys. So I don't know. We'll see. GTA 6. GTA 6 looking pretty good. I mean, honestly. The story is looking super meh. Story's looking super meh. I mean, honestly, it makes me want to buy it. It makes me want to buy RDR2 on PC, which I almost do. I might this week. I might get RDR2. I've played it on Xbox, but man, console with RDR2 was a real disappointment in a lot of ways. Just because the aiming was so bad, the gunplay was so bad with a controller. You know, it's like, so they have to like make it a lock-on type of deal. And I just was like, I was always like, I've always felt like I really want to know how this feels with a keyboard and mouse. Because like, at least that way you don't have to do the lock-on stuff, right? And I've never really gotten into RDR online.
One more lap.
P2, you're currently 0.09 off the leader's pace.
You prefer iRacing? Nice, man. Is that what you play the most? You play VR or screen? Ooh, almost went too far.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
I lost too much there.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Slower. My first lap was faster. Oh, no, wait. That was my optimal. Football Manager 23. Automobilista 1. Nice. F1 Manager 23. Nice. F1 Manager, I think I just saw, I got it for free on Epic Store. I think it was either 23 or 24. I almost installed it recently. You like it a lot? There's a lot of depth to that. I've never seen somebody play it or anything, but it looks cool. The concept, at least. I'm kind of I like RTSs, but I also like strategy. I also like 4Xs sometimes if it doesn't take too much time out of my life to play. I like Anno 1800. I actually been playing Anno a lot more, especially during my break recently. Anno 1800. Any Anno heads in here? But that's what made me want to get into Age of Empires 2 again. Because Anno doesn't really have they have matchmaking in Anno 1800, but there's no elo, there's really no rank, there's no leaderboards or anything like that. And so like when you get in a match, it's always like either somebody who's like really, really bad or really, really good. And it's just like, dude, I just love to play somebody that was like me in the middle. Also got the F1 Manager 24 free. Oh, okay, that's what it was, 24. Do you like 23 better than that one? 24 is inferior. Banana Dial says, nah, just we both decided to push each other to the front. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Awesome, awesome. Well, welcome in here, guys. Happy Thursday to you. Now Friday, almost getting to be Friday. Hope you guys are doing good out there. Sorry for starting late today, and also not having the day stream like I wanted to do today. We're kind of in the works of rearranging some stuff to allow for the day stream and a night stream 4 days a week is the goal, is the ultimate goal. And then having, say, Friday for content editing and delivery of YouTube or something like that, you know, also podcast. You know, we got to figure out the flow, the rhythm. F1 Manager 24 is better than 23, but still prefer 23. Really? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like Age of Empires as well. Like everybody likes Age of Empires 2, or at least that's the most popular one. That's the one that has the most people playing and probably the most competitive multiplayer. And so I went with that one. I thought about getting 4, but it's like double the player base on 2. 2 looks pretty sweet though. 2's got its own like style, especially with the remaster. It's kind of crazy. But I'll be pointing that effort toward Warhammer Total War 40K or whatever here pretty soon, dude. That game looks crazy good. Honestly, that's my most bullish game. I'm so bullish on Total War Warhammer 40K. That's gonna be epic. Literally, I've been waiting forever for a game like this. I'm gonna go pee really quick, guys. Let me get my setup on. Let me get my pee stitch. Let me run here. I'll be right back. Stand by. We're back. We're back. All right. Hello. Any questions from the chat? Chat's kind of quiet, so I must not be resonating with you guys so much with these gamer focused conversations. Perhaps anybody feeling any gamers? I think a lot of the iRacer guys are just not like there's a lot of iRacers just not like heavy gamers, you know. I think that's what it is. I think a lot of the guys who do iRacing are kind of more on the mechanic side, you know, things seems like, which is cool. I love that about iRacing community. I really do. I think it's cool. Super unique for gaming.
You too, Bubba.
Okay, rolling start. Follow car number 11. In the left column.
I really want to get Hearts of Iron. Anybody play Hearts of Iron 4? I've been tempted to get that game. Or like Endless Legend 2. Anybody play Endless Legend 2? That's coming out.
Kilometers per hour.
I liked Endless Legend 1, but also I think Endless Legend 2 is going to be phenomenal. Chat, does anybody know what's happening next update for iRacing? Update's coming here pretty soon, it sounds like.
Yeah, there's a lot. What's going on here?
Yeah, bud.
It's crazy, dude. Like, there's so many unknown drivers around me right now. I don't recognize very many of these names at all.
The fuck?
I see Jack back there, though. Jack Ginger behind us, boys. We added Ginger and Jack. You know we're back when we're ahead of Ginger and Jack. Oh, he hit the wall. Little touch, little touch. Looks like no damage. Hey, what's up, Lick and Slick? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Here we go. Here we go. We getting ready now. We're gonna cook it up. We're due for a podium, that's for sure. But let's not get too excited. We're just, you know, again, we're just having a good time. I'm just cruising, man. I've just been cruising, enjoying the drive with my homies. Dude, what's with? Why is that guy lining up so far back? Why is 2 so far back? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. But nice. I can't believe he stuck that. I can't believe it. Well done. Uh-oh, big wreck on the side. There we go. There we go. Nice. I can't believe he stuck that. Ay, ay, ay. All 3 of those turns he stuck. All right, let's work with him then. He's proven himself worthy. Hey, what's up? Good morning, chat. He says, Lick and Slick says, wait, what up, bro? He's using, oh, you're using the @ for YouTube. I'm not used to seeing that. The @ replies, nice. What's on your guys' mind? You guys want to talk about anything? Otherwise, we can just cruise. Whatever you guys need. I'm down for whatever. I'd assume that most people would probably prefer if I'm quieter more often. That's my biggest feedback I think I get. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you, you know. Sadly, I have to work and I want to drive with Swank IMSA, but when I finish, he sleeps. Well, dude, bro. Okay, check it out. Check it out. We're going to try to do a day stream here pretty soon. And we're going to try to do a flow where we're doing day and night 4 days a week. So it's possible that there could become a day here very soon that's possible. Because the thought was either we race into the wee hours, like, because normally I get off around 2 a.m. my time, which is 4 a.m. Eastern time. I floated this by the chat last night, which is, should we do an 8-hour stream? Should I like go to 4 a.m. my time? Or should I try to do like a 4 to 6 hour day stream? And I think that it was unanimous that we should try that day stream. It's 7 a.m. there. So what time would it be there at, say, like 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, New York time? I think we have something here. I gotta put more pressure on him, and then I think we can catch P2. There we go.
Daniel, what happened?
There we go, boys. Yeah, we gotta apply the pressure, apply the whip to the pony. It's time to whip this pony. All right, let's take a look here. We got Marcelo is 2.0 now.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. My internet just cut out. I don't know why.
But I'm going to also save, like when we get closer. I'm not going to go for the lunge, I don't think. Maybe I should. But I'm going to save a little bit. Save some tire. Save some temp. Try to stay out of ABS as much as possible. Car behind prototype. He's going to lunge in. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. That was sketchy. Too much. All right, he is catching Marcelo a little bit. 0.5. Point four. Hanging 0.4.
faster class cars are catching you up.
Point 2.
Flag.
Buddy, you are blinking, man. I didn't know where you were on that corner.
Keep back, flat figure.
Slippery surface flag. Careful.
Car behind is Cooks. He is point 4. His name is Actual Cooks.
Faster cars approaching. They're fighting for position. Blue flag.
Cooks Actual. There we go. He's point 4 behind. We're going to have to start bump trapping this guy or... Oh, my. Yeah. I did not see my overlay thing come up. I'm going to have to put that in the center. On the right side, maybe. All right, now Cooks is dropping.
Car approaching.
A little bit. 0.7 now. Car behind.
Blue flag.
All right, we got 2.8 to Marcelo, so he's actually pulling on us right now. It might be worth just going for this overtake. Or just continue to save and go for a pit jump. I think the pit jump is the smartest idea. Because if we fight, if I try to go for a pass, I highly doubt he's not gonna want to retake.
Yeah, that was me. Don't worry.
So we're gonna lose like 2 or 3 seconds if I go for that overtake versus pocketing it with the savings and going for a pit jump. Trying to go a little wider there for the first time, but it's worse. Cooks is on my 6. We got a Cook situation. What up, chat? Chat's kind of dead. What do you guys want to talk about? What's on your mind right now? Give me something. I need something. I need something to think about. All right, here we go. I'm in too deep in my head. My goodness, he's cooking now, dude. This is okay. Okay, nice. We're pulling on Cooks now again. That's good. Zachary's now blasting off. Oh, he just made a mistake. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. We got 11 laps to pit. 11 laps to pit. He's going in super deep though on that one. Oh, that was looking sketchy. 0.2. We're chilling. We're chilling. 0.82. Cook's behind. It looks like your tires might be a little hot now. This would be my guess. My tires are feeling great. Ghetto Bod. There you are, dude. I mostly lurk, but I do want to compliment you on your streams. You put on a good show, old chap. Sorry. I don't know why I'm applying that accent. Hold up. Let me just get around this corner. Typically, the last thing I watch before bed, and it became part of my routine, so compliments to the stream. But dude, thanks. Get up on. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I apologize for the big break that I had. That's for sure. We had a loss in the family, and I've been pretty devastated about it. But we're back now. Ooh. Had a little bit of a situation there. Little bobblage. Okay, we got to get back out there. Cooks is cooking now. Cooks is back to cooking.
Great maneuver.
Oh, I do owe you guys, but I also appreciate the words of encouragement as well. It's you know, yeah. I probably should have tried streaming through it, but I don't know. I'm not ready for that yet. Maybe I'm just not that pro yet at streaming, you know? Someday, maybe, I can work through that on a stream. Okay, we got to cook now. He's pulling on us, 0.7. Just got to worry about nothing. Just get up on him once again. Prototype. Approaching. Oh, he took that super late apex. 0.7 still. Okay, we're hanging at 0.7, but Cooks is about to cook me. Yeah, I'm at GP. Well, you know, it ended up being a good thing for my skill, too, honestly.
What are you doing, Charles?
Because, well, one sec.
I thought I was alongside you in the corner, no?
No, man, you were dive bombing in the corner.
I certainly wouldn't have felt comfortable tweaking like I did. We're running new, I don't know if you know this, but I changed my wheel settings for the first time in a year when I came back, or like a couple days ago. And I really like what I've done.
Blue flag.
I really like what I've done a lot. Hanging inside. Oh, that was about as good as I could make that work.
Blue flag.
Clear on the left.
All right, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
There we go. There we go. That paid off. That paid off. Okay, bigger gap to Cooks now. We're going to attack again, hopefully. But yeah, dude, I got a better settings for VRS. Last week, someone was like saying, hey, like, I used to have that same problem with VRS, and he upgraded his wheel. So I've been looking at getting the SimMagic Alpha Evo Ultra, which has 28 Newton meters, and for a decent price. Actually, I was shocked by the price. It was actually as low as it was, which is $969 for a 28. It's a really good deal. So, and he really loves that one. So I was like, well, before I do that, even though I could sell my VRS and offset a lot of the costs, you know, and spend only like a couple $100 for the upgrade, you know. But so I just was inspired to be like, you know what? Let me see. Let me see what Grok can do. You know, little Grok AI, and sure enough, dude, he scoured the internet like a good Grok, and he found some crazy settings. And that's been interesting. Definitely, I'm able to catch and push a lot harder in areas.
Okay.
And
Pit window is now.
before
But you have wheel damage.
On exit, we should be in position 16.
before I was like clipping a lot more. I'm clipping still a little bit, but I don't feel the urge to increase my force feedback, which is great. So I think it's kind of like evened out the highs and the lows maybe in the force feedback, but I don't interpret it that way.
Good intent.
And added a lot more detail to the mid corner stuff, and so yeah, that's been really awesome. So I'm almost like I still want to get a more powerful wheelbase, but maybe not so soon anymore. I feel like it's kind of ironed out the problems, at least with the Ford. This is all I've run with it so far. I've been kind of keeping it simple, so I can better understand the wheelbase. So I've been just driving Ford. Okay, he's really pulling away from me now. We got to hunker down. I've been making some mistakes. It's time to hunker down. 1.0.
Made that way harder than we could have been, Tyler.
Football and baseball, but mostly football. I honestly, yeah, I really don't know much about football or really mini sports at this point, outside of probably F1 is my most followed sport, I would say. Maybe I don't really even follow IMSA like that. There we go. Okay, we got a second chance, dude. Get some draft here. Work our way back in now. We got it.
Sorry, I told you were gonna let me pass, man. Sorry.
I feel like he really succumbs to pressure, this guy. 0.5. Whoa, MLS. Well, I like MLS because it's America, you know. But I don't follow it as much anymore. I used to follow it a lot. I was obsessed. But, you know, I'm excited because it's like without MLS, you know, I think that our American team will never have a chance developmentally, you know. So I like MLS just for the fact that it's bringing up the game a little to a higher level, and to get the players that are playing in it too. I mean, is really cool in and of itself. So I like it for those reasons. You know, probably like how, you know, why people like NCAA football and stuff. I get it now. I understand now. But, and also too, it's like, you know, even like watching Japanese baseball, you know, it's fun to watch just a different, entirely different culture play a game kind of differently. Not hugely differently, but there's just like these little things, you know. I also like how the announcers are more like soccer announcers. I've actually, for the first time, I was going to try to use AI. This is a little esoteric, but I was going to use AI. I was going to download some like old PS2 Japanese baseball games, because they're pretty cool, dude. Like, they're different. They hit different. Those Japanese baseball games are crazy. And it's just such a totally different take on a baseball video game, you know? And so I've really wanted to have AI just help translate everything so I can play it. But then it gave me the idea of like doing that with more games too. Like more Japanese games. What you doing over here, dude? Premier League is probably the easiest to spectate as an American since the Peacock streaming service carries it. Yeah. I have Peacock and I have been tempted many times to get into it again, but I can't. I have to stop myself, because I know I gotta focus on what I got going on. You know, I'm scared because I'll get sucked in. Soccer is my favorite sport.
You've only got enough fuel for this lap.
Oh, okay. We got a box. Soccer is my favorite sport. Baseball, I love playing baseball, and I love watching and playing basketball. I love playing soccer too, though. Box. Box. I think we can make another lap, but we're going to go for it.
There's debris out there.
Box. Oh, my alerts are down a little bit. Yeah, I heard you. Box now. In this lap. Sorry, I got to focus on this end because I'll forget. And then we got a forfeit join too. Forfeit join.
So
Box. Into the forfeit join. Box eight.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. Okay, Swank should be coming out into clear air. When we exit the pits, we'll be in
Pit box
P10.
in.
Box in, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Right here.
Front left, 85%. Left rear, 83.
Go!
Forfeit join complete.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
Time to push.
Car ahead is Purcell.
going to come out of the pit here.
Ulana is pitting. Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader, Clemens. He's entering the pits. He's in P3. We think he'll come out a little way behind you.
I love to watch basketball when I'm traveling.
The gap's now.
I can get sucked into a basketball game like instantaneously. I love basketball. I think basketball is, it's kind of like low key my favorite in a way.
Right side.
First out ahead is pitting. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Should be coming out. 14 laps on my pit now. On my fuel, I mean.
P7.
Got another proto.
All right.
Bad timing for this guy. That's okay. Not so bad, not so bad.
The guy in front is Clemens. Blue flag. There's a faster
I can't
class
believe they
car
didn't send it
behind.
on him in that section.
Left side. Clear.
Oh, this is gonna bode well. Okay, okay. 0.7. Is this the same guy? Oh, Zachary? Yeah. Okay, well, no advantage. I probably could have saved more better there in that, but I didn't.
What happened, Econo?
Let's try really attacking.
P4.
Anybody playing the Division 2? Attack, attack. Point 6 now.
Boris is pitting from P1. We think he'll come out just in front.
Yo, Curly, welcome. Castro, Tango, F1 is fun to watch, but for me, this year, it's just not as good to watch. Especially knowing it's about how you manage battery. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I've been interested in Max most of all. And just kind of his story and seeing what's going on with him. It's obviously the most dramatic story on the grid, I'd say. I'm also just a fan of Max as just an individual. I like him a lot. I like all the drivers, but I like Max a lot. I like his family values. I like his philosophies, dude. He's got a really strong sense of philosophy.
No, okay, Brain, eh?
0.6 still.
Better late than never, I guess.
Do you know the realistic multiplayer shooter game called Body Cam? Yeah, I've watched a lot of Body Cam. I don't know if they're making it, but there's a game that's really similar coming out. That's about the Ukrainian trench warfare style. That looks a lot like Body Cam. Have you seen that? Sorry, I need to read the rest of your message. I've never really been super interested in Body Cam, but once I saw the trench warfare thing, I was like, I might want to pick that up. That might become useful someday. Just in case I find myself into a trench warfare situation. You never know. Or learning how to fly a drone in said trench warfare situation. Oh, there you go. It looks like he might be just tuckered out. He might be. I'm feeling like he's got fatigue. I'm feeling fatigue on him. He's all tuckered out now. Okay, we got some strong draftage now. Dude, we've been fighting for this position the entire time. Black Myth Wukong? No, I've actually been waiting for a steep sale, but I think the latest sale was only like 41, right? 41 bucks. Looks like it's still too expensive for me, but it looks great. I do want to play it. I do like what I saw, and I didn't watch too much of it when it was on streamers channel, so I really want to play it. I mean, I almost bought Crimson, whatever that one's called. Crimson Desert, or is that the online one? I can't remember. Black Desert is the online one. Crimson Desert looks great. But I'm a big fan. Anything that's like, honestly, one of my favorite games of all time is Shadow of the Colossus. One of the most profound gaming experiences I've had yet to date. With the close second being a lot of Team Eco games like The Last Guardian and Eco, obviously. And but I'm really excited for their next game, Gen Atlas, I think it's called. Gen Atlas. It's about it's kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, it seems like. We'll see. But I've been actually looking recently to buy a PS4 Pro and then hunting down a Shadow of the Colossus remaster, because I've yet to play that. And PS4 emulation is a ways off, it seems like, based on what I've read. Been reading. I'm always keeping tabs on these emulator scenes, but yeah, PS4 is going to be a ways off. And also, that's the other thing too, is like the size of games. It makes it less exciting to emulate those ROM sizes. Those ROMs are crazy large, and makes it difficult to want to download them. The tissue? Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Yeah, dude. Well, Shadow of the Colossus had me. I don't like too much emotionality in my game, but if it hits once in a game, I like that. Hit me once. That's great. But I just don't like too much of that. But I've been thinking about playing. I'm a Deep Silver. I got in the Deep Silver Creative Collective or whatever, and they make games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and so I got a key for that for free, and for the expansion. So I've been kind of wanting to install that and play it too. I've seen amazing things. I actually really liked watching the first one, but they're also the makers of the new Warhammer 40K Dawn of War 4 game, which I'm very excited about. So hopefully I'll get a free copy of that from them, and hopefully do open betas with them. I want to do content for YouTube for that game. 7 laps on my fuel. Baldur's Gate 3. Never played that one. I really like the original Baldur's Gate for Xbox. Did you ever play that? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It's almost kind of like Champions of Norath, if you ever played that. I really like that, but that's not the direction they're going with this kind of stuff. Like I like the action what do they call it? Action RTS, I guess. Action adventure, maybe style. Turn-based, I really struggle with. My ADHD really struggles with that one. Oh, I should have said 3 there. But even XCOM. I love XCOM 1 and 2. I like XCOM 1 a little bit more.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Yo.
Tracer just followed.
But that's about the only turn-based stuff I can do. Other than that, one of my favorite games of all time actually is Tactics Ogre, which is really, I'm sure most of you have never even heard about it, but Tactics Ogre, or also known as Ogre Tactics, that's another great turn-based game.
Blue flag. There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
It's time to turn up the pressure here a little bit more. Yeah, Ogre Tactics, dude. But I've actually been looking at Disgaea. I never played Disgaea. Disgaea is... It's kind of the same way. I never played Disgaea. I think that's PS1 or 2. But yeah, like new games, man. I'm just like new games, or I don't know, man. New games are, yeah. Fable, yeah. Are you excited for the new one? I was excited for the new one. I don't know what to think now. I've been seeing a lot of chatter on. I am tentatively excited because of the last Fable games, but based on the feedback from the comments on X and whatnot, I'm just trepidatious. I hope for the best. I fear the worst. And I'm going to probably wait until I see those reviews, you know? But I do like Fable the series. I really do, actually. Fable 1, also one of my favorites. Specifically just Fable 1. I did see that new Star Wars game, though. Yeah, Star Wars Commanders. I did see that, dude. I've been tempted. Some of the reviews, you know, it seem like it's kind of polarized right now. Mixed feelings by the homies. So, I don't know. I'm kind of, I don't know, man. With EA and Ubisoft, I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson enough times, dude. I'm just like so tentative about all of it now. Galactic Pod Racer or whatever, or Galactic Racer. That looks cool. Are you guys excited for that racing game? I'm a big fan of the Dreamcast game Pod Racer. I'm a big fan of Dreamcast racing games in general, though, actually, now that I think about it. Who's this guy up here, dude? Do we get a third? Do we get Party of 3? Party of 3? Uh-oh. He's going to get some draft now. He's going to get draft and morale boost. His attributes should just shot up. Oh, no, it's a back marker, I think. Yeah, dude, Sega Rally, Dreamcast, yes. Yeah, dude, I've got crazy memories about that game that I can't talk about on stream, but family memories that are just exquisite.
Okay, the Swank is last car approaching.
The reason why I can't talk about it is because it involves a death of a family member,
2 minutes to go. 2
and
minutes.
I just don't want to go down that road. My goodness, there was a lack of downforce. I've already forfeited joined. I've already forfeit joined. Okay, too much, too much. I am curious about that XCOM Star Wars though, but it's like I don't want to be a I don't know. I just like moth to a flame when it comes to like Star Wars stuff, you know. But it's tempting. Miles, what's up? Imagine if Bodycam took that they have right now and made their version of Warzone. Oh man, is he backing down here from this? He broke super early for some reason. Okay, we got a lot of time back there. They can make it maps big enough for people like 1,000+ snipers. Dude, I've been waiting for games like this, man. I mean, honestly, like, have you heard of a game called War of Rights? I've been kind of wanting to play that. Oh, bad for me.
Thank you.
You've got about 2 laps of
War of Rights is a civil war game, American Civil War, and the stuff on YouTube is that I've seen is absolutely hilarious. Or yeah, War of Rights. What did I say? Oh, don't stream it. Yeah. Are people getting banned streaming it? I can believe it, maybe. But yeah, I just wanted to, like I said earlier in the stream, I just like to observe wild things.
car on your left.
Charles, how about you give me P3, buddy?
Clear.
Dude,
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
I mean,
I haven't. It's tempting, but I've been driving with wheel damage for
Who is
the
this?
past how many laps, so I think I'm going to take it.
1 more to go.
I think it was you that I gave the drive to though by disconnecting, so I'm sorry for that.
Incident
Yeah, I am gonna
I think it might be
actually
Jack.
by the way.
Sorry?
There's
I'm
an
gonna
incident
protest.
I think he's running out of fuel. Maybe.
I'm gonna protest the fact that you don't know if that was
Have
data.
about 1 lap of fuel left.
No, I had like an internet cut out or something and he got a black flag for it. I don't know why I deserve some protest for that though.
Good race, guys.
He must have run out of fuel, I guess. I don't know what happened there. Because now Ginger's overtaking him.
And you did not move.
Good right now.
Okay, well, there we go. We finally got it.
Correct, man.
Is it P3?
Is remaining.
I think this is our P3. Is it?
Okay, Spank. The next car is a lap behind.
There we go. There we go.
Front of us is now Garcia.
I'll take it. First podium at Atlanta. I think.
Right.
There's an incident in turn 8. It looks like Clemens.
Checkered flag.
It is. Wow.
This is more like it.
Good job. Very good job.
Hey, there we go. GG's. Nice. That was first podium, I believe, at Atlanta this week. Man. Super fun, though, man. I freaking love it. I freaking love this track. I'm a big fan. I've always been a big fan. Okay, we're joining. Whoops. Let's not forget about that. Lightning strikes? What do you mean? Oh, because your dog's freaking out about lightning? That's cool. What kind of dog you got? I've always been a competitive gamer, so just enjoying story games has been nice. Change of pace. Yeah, I'm kind of getting back into Division 2 for that purpose too, a little bit. I just installed it again. I really like Division 1. And so I don't know. You know, I really like Destiny for the story too, even though the story was like slightly incoherent. I like Destiny 1 a lot more than Destiny 2. I kind of fell off of Destiny 2 the moment they started doing microtransactions. I just thought, I was like, the moment I saw microtransactions in Destiny 2, I was like, it's over. I literally was like, it's dead. It's dead to me now. Because of Cade's story. I only saw up to Reef. Is that where does his story drop off from there? I think that was like heavily Cade's story at Reef, right? Or somewhere around there. That's kind of where I've started falling off. But now it's like got so much more content, right? Like how many more areas does it have now?
All right, Swank, we've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
But, you know, I think at a certain point, like I started kind of sniffing, I kind of just like kind of tasting the same thing over and over again. And, but I've heard they kind of brought back some of that like Dreadnought stuff, right? Did they kind of bring back some of that, like that kind of more like, I liked it. I feel like Destiny was at its best when I felt like strange things were happening, you know, it was like a Halloween like experience, you know? Which was, I think it was called the Dreadnought, right? Something like that in D1.
The leader has just done 119.47.
The Court of Oryx raid, I believe, or something like that. Also, dude, bro, they didn't even have Trials of Osiris for D2, but I heard they recently added it. I was just like, I never understood that. Honestly, if they had Trials in there from day one, I wouldn't have dropped off because Trials was the main thing I liked in D1. Trials was the sweatiest, absolute sweatiest gaming, bro. Freaking Trials of Osiris, brother. Was literally just, I still have yet to play anything like it. I mean, honestly, it had like that, like the stuff that I think people are drawn to with Escape from Tarkov in a way. But it was much more like Counter-Strike, I guess, in that way. But yeah, it's like I just thought, and then the fact that they never even had it for a long time. It's in D2 now, right? Anybody still playing it? They finally added it. I still have to even play it on D2. But I've been thinking about getting back into it as well, just for the PvP, because the PvP was good. But I was always disappointed they didn't have actual dedicated servers. You know, having Trials of Osiris on peer-to-peer servers, dude. Anyways, that was offensive. I was offended by that. You know, so that, you know, I just felt like Bungie just makes these bad decisions. They have so many good decisions, and then they make so many bad decisions. Never has a company made so many good ones and bad ones.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Mention 040412 just followed.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Mini June. Oh yeah, 100% agree, dude. I mean, that's what makes Destiny so good. 100%. I mean, I've always just felt it was just what Halo evolved into. That's how I felt about it. This is, I mean, people still wanting Halo, but it's like Halo is dead because Bungie made Halo 7 and it's called Destiny. That's how I felt. It's like a spiritual successor, obviously, But anyway, sorry, we're getting into the weeds now. How black it is at night time in Escape from Tarkov is overpowered. Like, you legit need night vision goggles in order to walk through the forest. Yeah, it's kind of, I've never played EFT in that way, but definitely that's how I've experienced Rust. Wait, oops. Why did I just quit? Whoopsie. Whoops. We should be fine. I wonder what happens to Bungie going forward. I read that Marathon didn't light the world up. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even played it. I never played the original Marathon, so, and also the art style, the art design that they went with for it does not appeal to me whatsoever. I felt like it was just like it was just slopped up, it just felt slopped up. And I guess it kind of was slopped up, really. I mean, because they were like taking people's work and adding it, just throwing it in there. So yeah, it's a bit sloppy. That's what turned me off, is like hearing about the stealing of art going on with Marathon. But I'm sure it's probably ironed out now, right? But it's already dying, so I don't know. I'd rather just load up Counter-Strike 2. It's like, if I'm going to play a shooter, it's going to probably be, at this point, Counter-Strike 2. For sure. I'm going to actually go pee here real quick. Stand by. We're just about to join standby. All right, here we go. Yo. Okay, let's go, boys. Hello. Welcome in. If you're here, thanks for the chats. I like the way the chat is going. I love talking about, I mean, you guys are just allowing my brain to just flourish right now. Okay, there, I said it. I'm flourishing right now. I'm totally flourishing. All right, dude. Sorry, hair gets sweaty and then it just goes nuts. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go ahead. This is a fixed setup. Yep, this is fixed.
35 minutes. Okay, Swank.
One to go.
Competitive here. We're aiming for around P3.
All right. Let's take a look. Where do we start here? P4. P4. We got an 8K guy at the top, and you got a couple of 3K guys next to me.
Rolling start. Get ready. We need to follow car number 15 in the left lane.
I wonder what happens to Bungie going forward. I read that Marathon. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they're getting fired, I think, is what's happening. I think they're actually just getting fired now.
Speed is 90 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But, you know, in some ways, though, this is the reality of their situation, in my opinion. The reality of their situation, probably internally, at the top, at the C level, the C team level, you probably have an understanding that there needs to be a great culling, and then there needs to be a great reforming, right? So it's like you have to fire a bunch of people. You got to get the team down to like 10, 20 people, you know, again.
Hello, mate.
And then you, at least you're not like hemorrhaging money every day. And then you can start to really go back to the well for like deep content that's, you know, that's not slopped up with AI and or art, right? Like you want, like they're at their best when they can come up with deep lore that supports the design, right? That's when they're at their best. And when they're not at their best is when they're making Marathon. When they're making a game that has no lore or thin lore, but they're still tasked to create the same design that's based on a deep lore initiative. And so that's why Marathon feels so slopped up, because there's none of that lore that's helping drive them like they like to be driven. I think that's my interpretation. But I don't believe they're done. I just think they've got to shore up, right? They got to get back to what drives them, what makes them passionate. And, you know, I mean, to be honest, like a Destiny 3, you know, Destiny in general, I mean, it was kind of always like, it always wanted to be like a World of Warcraft. It always wanted to be the World of Warcraft for first-person shooters, did it not? And it never achieved this. It never got close to achieving that. But it's possible that their next version could go there, and I hope they actually do. They not only do Destiny 3, but they do it in a way that really starts to feel like an MMO. A true MMO with huge zones and stuff like that, like massive zones, and PvP too. Like PvP, like they need to develop. I've always thought like they could develop like a dark playable races. You know, like playing as the evil characters, even would be sick. And just like how WoW has got the Horde, you know, Destiny needs their Horde. They're evil players, you know. So when you're out on patrol, you know, you can run by some of these evil characters, and you have these impromptu battles that could become like 20v20s or something crazy, you know. You know, it like swells into these massive like frontline battles. Would be sick. Almost like Guild Wars 2, if you've ever played Guild Wars 2. Sorry, I mean, I'm yapping now. Is anybody resonating with this? I'm really passionate about these subjects, I guess. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay, let's stay out of trouble. Dude, speaking of some slop, I'm seeing some slop in this driving. He's all over the place. It's getting sloppy up here. All right, let's see. We can get him. I think we can get P2. There's no way we're catching P1, but I'm kind of curious about tapping that one there, but I don't know. All right, we gotta push. Oh, PlanetSide, dude. Are you kidding me right now? Bro, I've been waiting for PlanetSide 3 forever. I really hope. I hope and I pray. PlanetSide 3, brother. I've always thought PlanetSide could make a great... Really, there's never been a really awesome... Correct me if I'm wrong here, but there's never been a great... I don't know. I've always just thought it would make a great like RTS / first-person shooter hybrid MMO game. You know, I just felt like with all the units, I was like, man, you know, what'd be sick is like if you could also like command some units, even at the ground level, would be sick. But yeah, PlanetSide 2 is... I'm a big fan of PlanetSide 2, actually. PlanetSide 1 I never really played, but I watched some of my friends play it. But those were the same friends that played EverQuest. So that was tainted. EQ, though, I respect EQ now, though, a lot more than I did then. StarCraft? Yeah, man. I've been thinking about downloading StarCraft 2 again because Summit 1G is playing StarCraft 2 again. I'm just not sure, but I did download Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition for I want to try that for multiplayer purposes. Okay, we got to get this guy, boys. 0.8. We got to suckle on his draft. His draft T. 0.7. There we go. A glimmer of hope. A glimmer of tea. Oh, wait. It almost had a little bit of a situation. We're going to take advantage of that. Dude, he's got a lot of wiggle going on. It's making me nervous, even being back here. It's wild. Freaking with you on World War of Rights. I've been playing it for probably about 5 years. It is bipolar type of game. It is incredibly realistic. Drawn to my being able to match. It reminds me of Medieval 2, or Chivalry 2. Chivalry 2 and Mordau. Or Chivalry in general and Mordau. That's kind of what draws me to it because I like those games a lot. Those games are just silly, you know? So silly. Just so silly. Just the people are so silly. You know, I need that silly social engagement in life. I've also been thinking about getting back into, like, I've been looking at buying a fighting stick. Been looking at PC fighting sticks. I've been thinking about getting back into like arcade fighters, you know. That's where we're at. Oh, later. That's gonna be an easy tow here. It's an easy tow job there, brother. Here we go. Just go ahead and get on my 6. There we go. Just let it go. Let it go. Yeah, there we go. Let's catch this guy. Trust. Okay, he's not coming with me. 0.3, 0.4. I think he's dropping off. He drove those tires so hard for those first 2 laps, dude. No way, that's an X, dude. I need a challenge the umpire on that one. I'm gonna need a challenge on that, dude. Second look. You love fighting games? I'm a big fan of Evo. I've been a big fan of Evo for a long time now. I've never been great at fighting games, but I've known friends who have shown me their ways. And yeah, crazy hand positions on controllers. And I'm not into that. I ain't into that. Crazy crab hands on a controller, dude. That ain't it. But fighting stick, I mean, yeah. I mean, I bet the control. Do the controller players actually? Well, I actually have seen a lot more of those guys who use the fighting sticks, but there's no like stick. It's just like all buttons. Have you guys seen those? Those are, but it's like, I gotta give my stick. I gotta have my stick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get a freaking button-only arcade stick. It's crazy. But I bet you there's an advantage there. Okay, let me read the rest of your thing. Is this guy on my 6 now? Match period, ordnance, and infantry manuals to the ballistics of the weapons, too. That's pretty sick. So it's like a sim, basically. Also, if you are in an event controlled by admins, the game is basically a digital reenactment. That's so sick, dude. I'm a big fan. I'm just a big fan of that period. I'm a big fan of the music, drum and fife music. That just, and I don't know what, I don't know why, but it gets me revved up. It gets me revved up, dude. Hearing drum and fife, and then the guys are like, aren't the guys like playing the instruments? That's the part where I'm like, I could get a fife going. I could throw down on a mean fife. For sure, dude. Just walking into battle with my fife. So sick. It's so badass, dude. It's just such a badass thing to do.
Yeah, you really misread that situation, man.
Walking into frontline battle with your damn flute. The bipolar part, public servers, that this game has bad gamer word problem. Oh, I've seen the videos. I've seen the videos for sure. So I've been exposed. But yeah. RP, yeah. The best ones I've seen are like with the black people too, like as the main character. That's when I feel like I can like laugh, you know. That's when I feel comfortable. Here we go. Stand by. But yeah, for sure. I feel you on that stuff. But like I said, it's more of kind of for like fly on the wall. It's the same thing with squad though. You know what I mean? Like squad, I'm best when I'm just a fly on the wall and just observing and like participating, but not like, I'm kind of more of just observing the social stuff, you know? I keep getting an X there. You know, it's not like culture I want to like necessarily master.
Okay, Swank. The next car is Jordan.
Yeah, dude. Squad's the same way though. I mean, even like I said, like Chivalry, Mordau. Mordau. There's Mordau. I think Mordau's got the same stuff, right? It's got like music and stuff. Like it's got the freaking bards. Dude, I've seen oh man, yeah, the bards. Anyways, highly recommend playing and getting into a unit that does private events. That's cool though. I will. Yeah, I have to do it at least once. That's my goal. You know, I might not like stick with it, but if I can just get in on one, it'd be worth it, you know? Because I'd never do it in real life. I'd never do a reenactment in real life. Just because I'd be so uncomfortable in the clothes and just probably the heat. But I like it when Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, they do these little like they have them on YouTube, but they have these like little history breakout lessons that they do during their podcast. And my favorite ones are when they're talking about like Civil War stuff. It's really cool. I really just don't know too much about the Civil War. I think most of the stuff I learned in school I've pretty much forgotten. But I also like the more intimate nature of like a vertical slice of someone's story too, rather than the macro high level stuff, you know. All right, are we catching P2? Is this P2 right here? I think it's P2. There we go. This is P2.
P3.
But like I said earlier as well, dude, I mean, Warhammer 40K Total War, that to me, I just saw a gameplay today of that. And good God, brothers. The Gamescom footage is looking so good. Okay, this guy is riding me hard, I just realized too. We gotta have to turn it up a notch, maybe. Let's have some coffee. Cheers, guys. Hello. Welcome into the stream if this is your first time. It's a pleasure. It's a real pleasure. Oh, how did I get to the X? I'm going to need a challenge on that. Challenge on the play. That was sweet buttery. I wish you could challenge it, dude, and you get like a mini pop-up window, and it's like slow motion, and you're like seeing they're showing you the microscopic, like tennis, like the molecular distance between objects. That's what I feel like when I watch tennis. When it's like super close to like, we're measuring molecules now.
Welcome to the race.
You're right, Gamescom. I did watch GTA 6. Let me work through this real quick. Hitboxes are for old guys, way less work for the wrist. Also much faster inputs, so you're not moving the stick around. Is hitboxes, you're talking about the arcade sticks without the sticks? Yeah, but I just love holding my arcade stick, dude. I don't know. You're saying that's better, though? You think if I would get an arcade stick, you think I should get... Is that what they call them? The hitbox? I've never taken them seriously, though. But if you're like saying, hey, you might want to take that seriously. But there's just something so satisfying about like a traditional arcade stick and buttons. Stick and butt. If I might be able to shorten that, if you will. No, you're not catching P2. He's too fast. No, he's right here. You challenging me? How dare you question? How dare you question my skills at this point? But this is the American prime time. Now, something we want to do soon, here very soon. I tried to do it today, but it just didn't work out today. But two things. We're going to try to add a Friday night stream. And we're trying to add a daytime stream element. Maybe not every day, but most days. I don't know. We'll see. We're getting crazy now. Churning the butter on the... yeah, exactly. Churning the butter. Which one's your favorite right now, dude? What kind of fighting games or what are you hot about with the fighting games? I've been kind of getting the vibe that people are kind of just going back to the old school games crap. 8Xs, we gotta stop doing that. Right? Am I wrong or am I right? I've been seeing guys like going back, like Alpha is having a resurgence, right? Third Strike. I've never been an SNK guy, nor have I been a Fate Stay Night guy. But I did just, actually, I've thought about downloading the original Fate Stay Night on, I think it's PS2. I didn't even know there was one that went back. I couldn't believe what I saw.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, pros looking for every advantage. Yeah, there's definitely even with Counter-Strike too, I feel that way. Counter-Strike. There's kind of diminishing returns for the fun factor at a certain point when you're trying to be competitive with the setups.
Showing the slippery surface flag.
Fatal Fury City of... Whoa.
Yellow flag.
Okay, there's just a dude back there. Dude, you want to know what my favorite is? Fatal Fury City of Wolves. That's one game, right? Yeah. One of my favorite fighting games, honestly, is like Virtua Fighter, perhaps 2. I'm tempted to say 1, but 1 was pretty clunky. But Virtua Fighter 2 is really good. Still a fan of that one. Soul Edge. Battle Arena Toshinden. And obviously Street Fighter, I mean, for sure. And there was a game, I believe, that was out on either PS2 or it could have been PS1, actually. Called... It had Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar. Big fan of that one. But Third Strike is always popping. Search for it every year. I'm going to scroll back up because I didn't see RTJ's comment sent by. Let me read that real quick and then I'll jump down. He said, I know it's a setting because the game celebrates Independence Day by making the entire game British versus colonial. And all the edgelord crap disappeared almost entirely. Interesting. Street Fighter 6 is huge at the moment. Marvel Tokon is popular. Yeah, I saw that one popping off. I've been watching, what's the guy's name? Dude. I like that guy. The dude. He's got long hair. I forget his tag. His Twitch tag. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm honestly, bros, I still have I still love the look of MVC2. MVC2.
Turn 3. Looks like it's Lee.
Or even like Marvel versus... Well, sorry. Oh, this guy's on my right side.
Turn 4.
Oh, dude. What are we doing? What's happening?
BT behind us now. 1.6 seconds.
Well, that didn't help. This guy, dude, making a failed attempt here. Street Fighter versus Marvel, I think. Yeah, Maximilian Dude. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Bloody Roar with the golden shower finish. That's ringing a bell, but I mean, we played a lot of Mortal Kombat series, that's for sure, too. Mortal Kombat. I've been I think I even have a free copy of Injustice, but I haven't. Yeah, but it's like I can't. That's why I'm looking for a stick.
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
Like I love having a fighting stick. I even went down to the local game store to see if they had any like good used ones, but all their buttons were super mushy. Not a lot of like good clickage. So I didn't do that one. Soul Calibur, yeah, man. Soul Calibur is one of my favorites. The OG though. I've been tempted to buy the most recent one, though, many times. But the game that I have played recently, my most recent fighting game, is actually DBZ Fighter Z. 3 laps on my fuel. Fighters. That game's crazy. That game's awesome, dude. It reminds me of MVC. That's why I like it. Three laps, yo, yeah. 3 laps, thank you. Yeah, I know. We gotta hone it in. Whoops. We gotta hone it in. I don't know if we're gonna catch this guy after that LMP stage, but we'll see. We lost a lot of time on him there.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Sim_go_T just followed.
Hey, welcome in, Simgoat. Bushido Blade, PS1. I never played it, but I did just see sometimes for fun. I know this is gonna sound weird. I'll just say it. I'm super nerdy, so whatever, dude. Judge me as you will. But for fun, sometimes I'll just put on like a video of like all the games that came out for PS1, all the games that came out for PS2, including the Japanese games, all the games that came out for Dreamcast, all the games that came out for SNES, all the games that came out for Genesis, all the games that came out for 32X, Sega CD, all the games that came out, Jaguar, everything. And it'll be like, 4,000 games or whatever.
This is the last lap of fuel.
Oh, we gotta, okay, box this lap before we forget. And I just really, oh dang it. Okay, 9 X's. We gotta clamp down now. Full clamp on the X's now, boys. We got a full clamp. We're gonna clamp down fully there. Okay, that's just a heads up. We got a box as well, though. That's a full clamp on the box as well. Tires unchecked. Box. Yep, box. Thank you, race leader. Welcome in.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Box this lap. Yeah, that's a copy on the box. Fully understanding it is time to box now.
It's a faster class car approaching. Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. We think you'll be exiting the pits to clear air. When we exit the pits, we should be in P8. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Right here.
Car behind. Oh, he missed it.
Okay, punch it.
Oh, you missed it majorly. Oh, the guy's so screwed. Well, we're not going to have rear pressure. Well, oh no, this is not the same guy.
Pit exit looks clear. Incident in turn 4.
Favorite game is Bloody Roar 2. I don't even know if I played that one. But I did see, actually, maybe I played 2, but I didn't know there was a 3. I recently found out there was a 3. That I definitely have never played. I'm pretty sure I did play 2 because 2 is a lot better than 1. Okay, we're finally reeling him in here. We're getting a little draft finally. Bushido Blade was a weird fighting game. We got a car on my 6 here. I'm just let him go. Sorry, a lot of moving parts right now.
The guy in front is 3 laps behind.
Oh, this is good. It looked like Jordan went for the defensive play. No, he's babbing at the top. I'm going for it. Is that the same guy? Wait.
P3.
Was that Jordan? No. Or was that a back marker? Where's Jordan? Is Jordan dead? Oh, he's 2 up? Oh, this is him right here. Oh, he's up here. He's up here. He's up here. He's too wide. This is it. This is good for us. Okay, this is a back marker ahead of us. There was never a Jordan? He's right here, dude. He's from Canada. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Swank. The next car is 1 lap behind.
Super Smash? Yeah, dude. Super Smash. Yeah. Super Smash I was more into on, I think, the 64. I didn't really keep up with it, even though I did want to. And now I have the, I'm actually emulating the Switch version of that game. And so we're kind of like, we're actually kind of working through and unlocking the characters and stuff. See how big the roster is. It's nuts. Super Smash Bros. I don't even know what it's called. Time to strike like a viper. Here we go. Is this this is the back marker? Just let me get you, brother.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Angry mob just followed.
Clear, car right, clear on the right.
Oh, I got that X, but it might be worth it. 10 X's. I promised I was going to keep them low, but it's not so bad on this track. Okay, Jordan's right here ahead of us. He's got another back marker, it looks like. We got chances. Is that an X? No. Perfect. Here we go. This is a good run. This is a good run. Good lap. We're getting hooked up now. There we go. Fastest lap now.
Sorry, Tom. Thank you. Appreciate the trade, man.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
All right, point 8.
The gap to P2 ahead is now 1.0. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
He's got a little bit of an edge on me, I think. At least on this back section. He always gets me coming out of there. You're gonna need to get distracted. I short shifted too early on the dirt.
Nice, then.
Okay, we just gotta send it now. Just figure it out.
Only 2 more laps of fuel. There's an incident in turn 4.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
That.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go. New fast flat for you.
Okay, Spank, 1 more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Dang it.
P3.
Oh, that could pay. This could pay off.
2.
He's getting
meters
cocky.
left.
Oh, dude. Dang it. You can taste it.
And there's the finish. We're on the podium. Awesome stuff.
Ticket flag, ticket
Ah,
flag.
dang it. We had some prototype interference.
Nice run. Solid work.
Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Here, hold up. Okay. Yeah, we were supposed to get that P2 though, but we got interrupted by a prototype or two. And also a backmarker who is challenging me a little too hard, maybe. A couple. It's fine. All right, here we go. Let's see. We're doing good on time. Oh, man, it's so fun, man. It's so fun. Atlanta is just... Oh, man. I love how small it is, but it doesn't feel like a small track. It's probably just as small as, like, St. Petersburg, but St. Petersburg feels tiny. And also the traffic. The fact that the traffic is so interwoven. You know, that's one thing that makes me so excited for having over 100 players. I hear that's coming eventually to iRacing, is that they're going to have grid support for over 100 players or something like that. I keep hearing rumors of both LMU and iRacing reaching that level. Hey, welcome in, Nangry Mob, by the way. Welcome. Let's go scroll back up here. Weird fighting game by I actually saw the trailer for that recently. You had weapons to no health bar. I never played it, though. Yeah, you could cut off your opponent's limbs and stuff. Dude, that stuff is still not happening, you know? In 2026, I thought, you know, fighting games would be, like, way more into that element of fighting, you know? But nobody's really doing that. Hey, Chief Jordan, by the way. Yo, hey, good race, man. Good race. I know, some interesting traffic indeed. So close. So close to get you. But you kept me pushing, man. You kept me pushing all the way to the end. You were unlocking my fastest laps there at the end. So I appreciate the carrot.
The pit exit's clear.
Ew. All right, we're back in the open set. Really sketchy, much sketchier. Okay, hold up. Oh, geez. I think I just like this set better with 3TC.
The leader's just done a 117.59.
What's up, Jack? Welcome, man. Just buy a stick on Amazon. What's the stick? What brand? I mean, I've been looking at X Arcade, because they have like some pretty crazy sticks. Have you heard of that brand? They've got like a crazy like stand-up arcade stick, like 2-player stick thing, too. Not to say that I'd want that for fighting games, but to do like an emulator station would be sick. Especially with like Golden Tee support. Are you kidding me? Just something about Golden Tee with a trackball, dude. It's unbelievable. Pushing you along, awesome. Yeah, it was fun, man. When I was chasing you down, we got down here and it was like we were both fighting back markers, and it felt like it was awesome. Great moment. It's really it's moments like that why I like to race as much as I do. You know, it feels like I'm like a police car chasing a crook, you know? Super awesome. Makes me wish I could have like a some sort of like a how would I describe this? Like a Counter-Strike 2 like item that allows me to have like police sirens on top of my car. That'd be fun.
Only 2 laps of fuel left. 7th position.
We got a couple minutes here until we join this race server. Feel like I've got to really push harder here. There, I gotta say 3. In this setup, though, I do feel tempted to go to 2, but I can't do that. You gonna do this one as well, Jordan? This one's hard, dude. These setups are squirrels. Squirrel City. GTA 6. Someone was asking about GTA 6. I did watch GTA 6, a lot of it. I think probably vicariously through XQC. Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I mean, the game looks great. The racing looks cool. I hope they have wheel support. I think a lot of it looks really cool. I think for GTA RP, it looks really exciting. I don't know if I'll ever really play the single player story, but Mame, welcome. Thanks for the follow, man. Good to have you in here. Hey, there we go. Yeah, welcome. What's up?
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Wow, welcome Chief Jordan as well. Oh, honestly, No ping pong.
6th place.
Not today,
Out of
Jim.
fuel.
Jordan, I mean. Jimmy. We've been pretty solid today. Just kind of cruising at probably almost 4.3K, I guess. We're on a road back to 4.5K/5K. If I get back to 5K, that'd be great.
The guy ahead.
Just completed my settings for stream. Nice. What do you mean? See settings for what are settings and what stream?
Box this lap.
Box this lap. Oh, we're going. We're going racing. Seb from the one in P1 at the moment. Hey, oh cool. What's up, Seb? Awesome, man. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you, sir? Nice. Your iRacing stream? Awesome, man. Yeah, iRacing and streaming go hand in hand. It is, it really unlocks iRacing to its fullest potential. That's how I see it. That's why I started streaming. Actually, I actually started streaming because I didn't have any friends. So, you know, if you're in here, you're definitely on the friendlier side in my life. But yeah, most of my friends, you know, the traditional gamers, you know, Call of Duty, FIFA, you know, that kind of stuff.
P7.
But, you know, I just got bored of that stuff over time. You know, I was just like, I don't want to play any of these games ever again. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up, Yang? Welcome, man. First time that I race with the streamer I watch. Hey, that's awesome. Well, pleasure. Pleasure is all mine.
His exit's clear.
The best buddies I met is through gaming than real life. You're saying, oh, yeah, that you met specifically gaming? I don't know if I've had that experience, actually. Well, I mean, not with standing the stream. The stream's been great for friends, but if we're talking just specifically gaming, yeah, not really for me, actually. It's kind of the opposite, but that's awesome, man. I've always respected people who can make friends online. That's for sure. Like, especially like WoW, games like WoW, I feel like that brought a lot of people together. But I didn't really play WoW. So that's why maybe I didn't learn those skills. What game did you like the most that you found people in? I definitely have found people in Counter-Strike that I've liked a lot, but it didn't ever really work out. Never really stuck. But certainly I find there's a lot of cool people in Counter-Strike. Frequently. Just real folks. The best buddies I met is through game. Oh, I saw that. There was a game called Perfect World. Oh, yeah. I think I know that game. Familiar with it, I think. Yeah, during the WoW days. It's like almost like reminds me of like Second Life or something. Not to be confused with Half-Life.
We've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
All right, here we go. We got to get the job done. That's what Chief wants, and I respect it. Right? If we ever race in real life, we got to get the job done. That's the thing I'm going to be trying to do. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if I'm foolish. for believing, but this next 12 months, I think I really want to try to like maybe get some new coaches in my life, some old coaches, try to push through into the 7 to 8K perhaps territory. And maybe, you know, I think because I feel like if I can get to that like 7K or 8K level in sim racing, then I think if I ever do real life racing, I'll absolutely dominate, especially here in America. But I think probably really good drivers in real life. I mean, I'd imagine I'd probably also mid-pack in real life. But if I get up to 8K, then I think that skill will put us toward that podium situation in real life. Oh, I gotta change something. I forgot. I used to do that with EVE Online. Actually, EVE Online. Did you ever play that? Also, I kind of like Star Wars. The Star Wars Knights of the Republic game is kind of cool. Also, I played Guild Wars 2. Did you ever play that? Guild Wars 2 is cool. I'm kind of excited to see where that series goes. Yeah, there's got to be the hype. I know. I know what you mean. I think Guild Wars has the potential to get some serious hype in the next one. They gotta bring back more of like what made Guild Wars 1 more special. They lost something in the transition, I think. What's up, guys? What up? Welcome. Hair's just a little sweaty right now. What's up, Chris Yank? Welcome in. Sab as well. How are you doing, Sab? I don't know if you're still here, but welcome. What brings you in? Okay, well, what do you think? Any feedback from the Peanut Gallery? Just kidding. Any thoughts on my driving style? What am I missing? It's good to have you guys in here if you're chilling. If you have any thoughts you want to share, what do you want to talk about, Chris Yang? What's on your mind tonight? Hey, what's up, Mirror Caitlin? Hello, sir. How do you only race with the Mustang? How do you, or do I? No, I don't. Mustang's really good, though. I mean, honestly, Mustang has been one of those cars that just keeps kind of popping up into the meta. I think the Mustang's a great car. It's a well-balanced car. It's got a lot of power. It's got good rotation. I think it's among the most balanced front engine cars in iRacing. But you know, I mean, yeah, I think it's a great all-arounder right now. I think it's the most all-rounder. I think it's the most balanced all-rounder right now, honestly. But no, I raced with. I mean, I just came back from like a 5-week break, so I'm focusing on just choosing one car, and it's going to be the meta car because I just made some settings changes to my wheelbase using Grok and made a bunch of updates to stuff. I just figure, you know, you take a big break, you want to kind of mix it up a little bit when you come back. It's a good time to mix it up. So that's when I mixed it up. And so we're trying some new stuff. I do want to get a new wheelbase, though. I want to try to get something in the 30 Newton meter territory at this point. And but you know, I mean, my favorites are like Porsche. Porsche, though, it hasn't been, you know, a very competitive car outside of those who can really juice it. You know, it's called extraction. It's called pace extraction, right? There's one thing to compare the cars in the pros' hands, but it's another thing to compare it between all the cars in your hands. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? With brand of wheel, I've got a VRS 20 Newton meter wheelbase and a Delta Evo NS rim with Acetec Invicta pedals. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna go pee really quickly. I'll be right back. Stand by. Thanks, guys, for chilling. Just about to crit. Let me get the setup on it before I forget.
Oh, hello, Greek cook.
Going on, brother?
I'm back. I'm back. "24 seconds. Oh, crikey. Hold on. Let's go ahead and grid. I've got the right setup on. Check, check, check. Right setup is corrected. We're going to just grid here. Let me fade back in.
Temp is 28 Celsius.
Pour myself some fresh juice.
Should do okay here. We're aiming to finish in the top 7 P8.
Welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you in here. If you found your way in, it's yeah, if you have any questions or whatever, don't be a stranger.
Rolling start. Get ready. Follow car number 9 in the left column.
Even while we're racing. Actually, I love talking while we race as well. It's I have ADHD, and you know, it's something that I quite like to do while I'm racing to kind of keep myself from overthinking. So just put it out there. It's good to have you guys in here as always. You guys are beautiful, wonderful chat. I love my chat. I really do. I don't want to butter you up, but it's just what it is. You know? 07 Buck, dude, welcome in. Should just say Buck. Thank you so much, man. What car would you recommend for a beginner in GT3 and iRacing? I have like 1 month on the game. I would recommend... I mean, I really think that, you know, as you can see, like, there's a lot of Ferraris ahead of me here. Okay. I think Ferrari is a little bit faster.
Carol,
Seb's in an Acura, dude.
blinking
Butter
like
me.
crazy. Carolee.
You know, but it's, I don't know. I mean, I used to say Ferrari was the best all-arounder, but I think it's quite difficult right now. And that's why I'm sticking with the Ford right now, just because I want to... because I just changed my wheelbase settings and some other stuff, and I want to kind of just have it as a baseline. So I'm kind of refusing to... I'm normally a chronic experimenter, and experimentator. Wait, what? And so you know what I'm saying. And so I like to mix it up. You know? Yeah. I almost said this. I don't know if I should say this, but a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, always would say to me, he's like, "You got a license to mix it up," because he knew I like to mix it up. So he always said that to me. Anyways, I had weird friends. I have weird friends, and I like my friends weird. Because then it keeps me guessing, you know. As a person who I feel like I like to be surprised. Surprised by weirdness is like my most favorite thing in life.
Get ready.
It's the only thing you have left in life. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it.
Why is it not?
Yeah, weirdness is relative. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like maybe super weird. There's a limit to my preference on the weirdness. Probably. When it comes down to it, there's a limit, you know what I mean? There's probably a limit. And I can think of some limits in my head right now. Chill for a sec, back out a little bit. I don't want to break too far away from the actual train.
Slippy surface flags out.
Oh, I got to take that a little wider. That's too tight. BMW is also a good car. The downside of it is just the audio experience isn't great. And, you know, it's got a weird... Jeez, hold up. It's got a weird... You know, I don't know. It's a good car, though, as I'm getting beat by him right now. But I got to focus here for a second. Now I got to send it. I just don't like driving on stream because it's a lackluster experience in that way. In my humble opinion, But I do like it. It is a good car. Especially when you get really hooked up in it, it actually is surprising. Yeah, it's like driving the Corvette on stream, right? There's just some things that are not as appropriate for stream. Corvette is another one of those cars where once the audio engine is updated, I think the perception will change. But right now, it's just not there yet. Okay, he's kind of... It looks like this is his first drive with this, perhaps. But the car sounds much better in LMU. And I like the drive of it in LMU better. If we did LMU a lot more, I probably would race this one a lot more. The BMW.
Go, mate, go.
The Lexus I really love. I've wanted to get good at the Lexus in LMU, but I tell you, that's a tough nut to crack.
8th place.
That's a tough nut to crack, I say. It's a tough car to drive. Kind of prone to these lazy slides that I've experienced so far with it. But in LMU, my preferred is I like the Corvette and the Ford probably.
You're just wasting time. You're driving from a mile
Corvette and Ford.
Like, fuck.
Also in LMU. What's up, Midnight?
Yeah, you're an actual idiot, bro.
Saying there's a chance you like want me to drive. Are you talking about just the weirdness? Wait, what are you talking about? What is it? Are we talking about BMW still? All right, dude, we're hanging on. 0.6. We are gaining. We gotta get up to him, and we gotta help him go to catch up. We gotta apply that rear mounting pressure. There we go. 0.5 now. Just got to sew it up. That's a little too tight. I don't know if I want to do that drop off at the end. It definitely makes it a little bit more sketchy, that's for sure. I lost time.
Flash me all you want, bro. You're the one just driving like a moron, bro. You're diving when you're like half a tenth back. So flash me all you want, bro. It doesn't faze me.
All right, here we go. We got to close this gap up now. Rear traffic. Nice, good send on that guy. I figured P1's gonna have the skill. Still paid the price a little bit though.
Racing for position. Blue flag. Blue flag.
0.7 now. We're getting somewhere. Oh, he's gonna send it on me. Oh man, just got double plugged. Triple plug. Triple block. Don't. Oh, then he runs me off. Oh, cool. Just go ahead and salt my wound while you're at it. Just salt it, dude. Hey, what's up, Sander? Sander No Chill, welcome. Hello. Here we go. Send it. Oh, you're not gonna. Okay. I tell you, every time, they just absolutely just ravage me, dude. They just ravage me out of their minds. And then the next guy, no, we're gonna wait. No, we mustn't disturb this race up here. Okay. How are the prototypes this morning? Oh, you just saw a little bit of it. Tell you that. Yeah, tell you that much. Okay, here we go. We can get back. Prototype just came out of the freaking pit behind me. We got another dude on the 6 side. Here we go, boys. Somehow getting it done.
Just go, bro. I don't want to fucking die from your idiot driving. They're looking at you stuff there.
In my rearview mirror, dude, something funny just happened. Should I consider going first gear there? Are people going to 1? A little touchy one-y? Excuse me? What do you think about that? Turn 7, over. A touch of the onesies? I'm gonna take that X. Oh no, you go, fine, go. It's fine, no point in fighting it. This is a good train. We got a good trainage. They got great drainage. Free Texas Roadhouse rolls to get P5. Oh, those are good. It's a little too sweet for my liking, though. But I tell you what I will get. Is freaking, you buy me a full rack of ribs.
Okay, Swank, there's a faster car approaching.
Buy me a full rack of ribs, brother. At Texas Roadhouse, are you kidding me? That's what I get. I say, give me that full rack. I just stare them down. Don't make me say it again. Oh, he tooted. Just looking inside, just a little peek. Oh, I say hello. I say hello. Go, go. I mean, you want me to send it on you or what? Prove to me that you love me. Just don't say you love me. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a movie. All right, here we go. Okay, he's going. He's going now. He believes. He's starting to believe. Okay. Hello, chat. How we doing? How we doing out there? How we feeling? What are you thinking about what you're seeing? Any thoughts come to mind about this as you're watching it? We're getting close to the moment where I might be able to go for a send. Because he's proven himself unworthy. His trainage is weak. We're dropping off the hot train. I'm willing to work with him, but he must prove himself. Ah, we're losing it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I was a little too tight. A little too tight. Nice. Okay, he cooks out of there. Thoughts? Any thoughts at all? What do you think? What do you think? Do I need to make my... Do you guys wish my telemetry was bigger? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, he is closing the gap. He is now.
Oh, not one.
Who is this guy? We got... Oh, this is Yang. This is Yang. Yes. I know Yang.
Absolutely fucking champion you are.
Good boy. Lie down, bitch.
What? Give it to me. Come on, dude. How is he doing this to me? How's he walking me there? Help. Oh, that was good. That's as good as he can do it. Thoughts, chat. Thoughts about any of this? Anybody who knows how to change for the better? Help me grow. I feel like we're getting closer though to the train. He is cooking now. There we go. Oh, that was hot. Oh, that was a fine exit right there. Oh, we got to slide out right there. Oh my bagels. On my 6, Yang. On my 6. Cook it up, boys.
Like that if there's some car next to you.
I didn't lift. I never lifted. I never lift. Oh, we got to slide out. Oh, get up. I could have hit that harder. Here we go. Here we go. Things are happening now. Oh, there's good. Dude, he nails that every time, though. He's got those BMW skills that I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, you can't touch that. Dude, we barely survived. We could easily have been dead right now. Now, Yang's on our 6. Perfect timing. Now we cook. Full cookage.
There's a plastic car bearing down on you. It's their class leader.
Okay, we're going to have traffic soon.
Blue flag, P5.
Oh, absolutely dominant. The performance of him is struggling. No, don't send it on me, brother. I get up and down. Oh, okay. Oh, it's fine. Double standards. If you're going to send it on one, send it on both. Please.
Okay, Swank. Plastic car approaching. It's their class leader.
Prototype on our 6. Are you guys going to the first gear around that corner? Anybody using 1 at all? Seeing gains? Car on 6. Prototype is cruising. Switch.
Down on your left. Blue flag, clear.
Get it. Oh, yeah. 0.5, 0.6. I'm a little wide. Okay, breathe, center, recenter. Okay, I think I have an idea. Kind of tempted to move my ABS down to 2. I'm tempted. I'm gonna try this. Over. I'm gonna try this move. Let's see how we work here. Too much ABS usage. Oh yeah, better. I'm just triggering too much ABS. That's my intuition. I'm wondering if I just lower it, it'll be fine. See how we do here. Oh yeah, you're gonna see some green on that Delta now.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Yo, what's up, Buzzies? How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing so good. I love racing and I love this track. I'm a big fan of this track. Big fan of IMSA on this track, actually. Petit Le Mans. It's a Petit Le Mans. That's how I know it to be. And that's what it is. It's not Atlanta, dude. It's Petit Le Mans.
P5.
Lest we disparage our forefathers.
Okay, Spank. There's a faster class car approaching.
I don't know, actually. I don't know what I mean by that. Oh, beep, 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 beep. It's called rally. It's called rally, boys. It's called rally cross. Yeah.
Faster cars approaching.
Okay, yeah. Doing amazing too. The 8-hour Daytona is 40 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, it's in 40 minutes in LMU. Nice, that's cool. That's sick. Okay, he's good. Okay, sorry about that. Dude, just I didn't know what was gonna happen. There.
Okay, Spank. Pit window open.
I love it. I just love how chaotic it is now. I mean, it's like you get to a point where it's just like, where you just kind of, I just love the chaos. I really do. I just love it.
Yes, next time you're on the
It's like it's a love-hate relationship, really. You know, can't live with it, can't live without it. You know, I just wish IMSA could mix it up more with the actual like classes themselves, right? I think I'm like ready for, you know, I'm definitely ready to see what LMDH evolves into, right? Like they're talking about that. I don't know what year they're supposed to be talking about that though. Say like I have 30 million sitting in my bank. Even if I had 30 million in my bank account, I wouldn't sound any different. I would hope so. But I see what you mean. Dominant. Alpha. Here we go. We got this guy now. Now we got to start believing. We got to start believing that we can catch this guy. Okay, it's time to do a couple push laps. Tires have been cooled down to perfection with my excellent driving skills. Now it's time to give it a push. Come here, little Ferrari. You know, you're starting to look in your mirrors, aren't you? I can feel it. You're starting to wonder, aren't you? Me too. I'm starting to wonder as well. I mean, I'm pretty consistent. At least my ABS usage is down. I'm wondering, but he is still pulling on me tiny bits. 6M setup, nice car, nice house. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's kind of actually, you're describing hopefully my future life, actually. But I want a nice property in more of a rural area. Because I want to have like a big barn. I want to have a sim barn. I want to have a sim barn / motorsport barn.
Looks like there's an incident in the S's.
That's what I want. I want to have I want to have my cars in there. I want to have all my sim stuff in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I was going to say prototype is all up in my 6. Getting a sniff of... I thought it was the Mustang. I was freaking out. I don't like the urban life except for living in Paris. You live in Paris? Best city. I've never been to Europe at all. Hey, Snell Gel. Or is it Snelly Jelly?
Okay.
Snelly Jelly. Maybe. Like that? You like it like that? Snelly Jelly. And German. Oh. Uh-oh, we got a pit. Hold on, Snelly Jelly. I'll think about that for a moment. Car behind.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Okay, German. Okay, Instant German, Snelly Jelly. I don't know. That's like, that's not very good. I don't have a very good German accent. I'm going to be honest. It's not good. I can do a lot of accents, but that is not one of them.
You never learn, do you?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. I've offended your people. Oh, we got boxes of that. Boys, I forgot to box, but we have enough fuel. Over.
This is the last lap of fuel.
It's the last lap of fuel. Okay, we have to box. I can't think of anything else right now but boxing.
I'm pitting.
Last car behind. This guy's dead.
Somehow we had enough fuel, though,
Blue flag.
for the extra lap.
Left side. Clear.
Blue flag. The captain, shallow. Ahead is now 2.7 seconds.
I think it's okay to take 0.4 for sure, right?
Number 3 is now in the lead.
I think.
What's remaining?
I think so.
The leader, Philip Arcos, is pitting. Blue flag. Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits. Watch your speed.
I had to say
Pit lane's
super
limit is
tight.
72 kilometers kilometers per hour. Okay, Swank, we expect there'll be no
I got a 4 for
traffic
joy
on
now
exit.
too, as well.
When we exit the pits, we should be in position 8,
5,
4, 3,
3, 2,
1.
1.
Box
right
down.
here.
Left front 86%. Left rear 86.
I'd love to visit Europe. There's a lot of places I'd like to see in Europe for sure.
Okay, punch it.
Sadly, I haven't been in very many places outside of America.
There's traffic behind. Take care. Incident in turn 4.
Oh, that's an X. Oh, come on. 3 X's, though. We're doing good. Shocked. I would love to see their off-track system have like a AI element where it's constantly sort of adjusting based on the average usage. I'd imagine in real life that's kind of how they would do it, right? Or you think they're just super strict about it? Maybe IMSA would be strict. But I also feel like it would be flexible too, right?
Tim,
I don't know.
hitting from P2. He should be a little bit behind when he comes out.
Paris is amazing. Been many places already. Some cities in Germany are so beautiful. I've definitely seen a lot of videos of the beauty for sure, dude. I mean,
come on.
the Swiss Alps
There's a faster class car behind.
type stuff. It's unbelievable.
Okay, Swank, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. Blue flag.
Yeah, this is going to be a report for sure, 100%.
I'm not sure what I've seen, to be honest. I've just seen things that I can't believe are real. Hold on. Just like, wow, it's truly breathtaking. And I like mountains. We're in Colorado. But when we lived in California, we lived mostly, I mean, we lived a lot in SoCal, but also I love living in NorCal, north of Tahoe. Way up there. Almost to Oregon. You know, it's a different place up there in California. Tell you that. It's the, you know, they call it the Lost Coast. Hey, David. Welcome. Hello. How is it going? It's going fantastic, man. We haven't missed a pit all night. Bonus. We've been pretty much getting podiums all night.
P6, closing the gap. Now 1.7 seconds.
And haven't been touched inappropriately all night. I mean, it's I don't want to jinx myself, but here, let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going.
Okay, gotcha.
It's wonderful. I mean, I'm almost hypnotized now. I'm almost in a hypnotic state. Whoops. Oh, no X too. Ay, ay, ay. Uh-oh, we got it.
Faster car behind.
I can change that. Yeah, it's been wonderful, man. And I'm loving these new settings I'm using.
Slippery surface flag.
I've been loving these new settings that I'm using for VRS. I use Grok, actually. There were some other things. I mean, there was a guy in here who was like, hey, like, you know, he just gave me some ideas, and then I was like, yeah, maybe I'm thinking like I should like at least update everything. So I like updated all the software, updated all the the firmware as well, which was pretty far behind, I think.
Next car is.
But I'm also like super, like I don't like updating software on my sim stuff all the time, because just in case there's issues or changes, I don't know. Or like problems. I like to keep it simple. And so I finally updated everything and used settings from Grok AI. And he found me like the coaches preferences, the VRS coaches preferences. And so I just plugged those bad boys right in, and wow, it make a difference. I feel like I've got a much better sense of like mid-corner stuff. It's been awesome. So, you know, we're kind of experimenting a little bit. But I do think I need a more powerful wheel though eventually. Trying that first gear touch, I do think it works. Just a little one, just to help that initial rotation. Hey, Jay, Dwayne, welcome in. Hello. Hey, thanks for the rate of 46, guys. Welcome in here. Hey, thanks so much, man.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Thank you.
Dwayne just raided with 46.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Welcome in here, guys. Welcome in. It's good to have you. We got some boys back there. What's up, man? Welcome. Good to have you guys in here. We're just we're doing some just wonderful times here at Road Atlanta. It's one of my favorite tracks, and this is one of my favorite combos on this track, of course. And it's the Petit Le Mans style racing, and it's refined, gentlemanly racing. You know, I think I've been impressed with tonight's. I think the LMPs have simmered down, chilled out a little bit. And they're being much more reasonable with the GT3s. So I'm excited to see that. We're not getting completely taken advantage of all the time as well. It's good to have you guys in here. The pleasure is mine. If this is your first time in here, we pretty much focus on GT3, but we're expanding. We're in the process of expansion. And so thanks to my awesome community, dude. Welcome in the J. Is it JD? Is that what I say? I feel like you raced with Matt Malone, right? You're in the Matt Malone kind of circle. Is that appropriate to say? Jada Pinkett, Dwayne. You've raced with him a bit. Okay, cool. Awesome. What were you guys doing? Are you guys doing GT3 here? You're getting a Mazda R3 upgrading from a SF1000. I'm not familiar with the SF1000, but Mazda R3, I would try to go a little higher up than that if you could. You might kind of grow out of that one quickly. Hard to say. Unless you've already locked it in. That's fine. Say go with that. R3 is pretty light though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I always recommend people consider the VRS torque upgradable route. You start with like 5 or 6. Start with 5 or 6. We're doing good on X's. It only got 4. I'm just kind of playing around. And then you can upgrade it via software and payment, obviously. But it's a pretty smart move that they've done. So it's almost kind of like a financing plan, but with no obligation. But I'm not sponsored by them. I just think it's cool. I think it's a cool idea. Cars behind are kind of encroaching. I mean, in that price range, I personally recommend people also check Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace. And if you're patient enough, you can get a really good deal for there, because those kind of more entry level ones I think are probably posted on there more often. It's finding pro grade is much more difficult, so it's better, in my humble opinion, to if you're wanting to kind of tease the concepts of going direct drive, but you don't want to spend the whole money. I think you can find an R3 on Marketplace a lot more easier. A lot of times too, people get into it and they're like not using it very much. You know, there's just a lot of people. It's like used like new. You know, that's what you're looking for. You know, that's what you're looking for, in my humble opinion. So yeah, because R3, I don't know. You're gonna love it, but just a question of how much more will you love it, thus also race more, thus also then wanting more power as a result. So that's just some thoughts about it, at least. Because yeah, see, that's kind of the slippery slope, is like, you know, as you feel how good the DD experience, the direct drive experience is, the more you end up enjoying racing. But at that point, you also might be then, because the more you race, though, the more then you acclimate to the weight that you're using. If that makes any sense? It's kind of like just lifting weights. You know, that's really how Newton meters are with wheelbases. You know, the more you lift, the more what you're lifting feels lighter. So it's, you know, the question is will you be on the slippery slope or not? I don't know. But that's why buying used, I think, is a better half step, perhaps, of where you are. Especially if you can vet the seller a lot, you know, making sure that the claims are what he's saying and it's reputable, etc. Yeah, I agree. I was going to say 9, but that's why I say VRS at the end of the day, because VRS, you can go all the way up to 20. Obviously, it's a little bit more expensive, probably up front, but then you've got overhead for days, months, years, if you will. Hey, what's up, Nixon? Welcome. I don't know if we're going to catch this guy or not. I'm just going to keep on pushing. Might have an opportunity with Prototype getting in the mix.
There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, I agree with the steering wheel thing, because when I initially got the VRS unit, I just went with the cheapest wheelbase button plate combo you can find at the time. At the time, it was Sim Racing Coach, but they're going out of business, actually, sadly. But I still have my button box from them, and that's what I was going to use for Oval now. But I was reaching out to them recently to get a QR quick release from them, but sadly to hear they're going out of business. But AliExpress can be a decent little place now, but you have to make sure that if you get a button box, you use this 6x70 millimeter hole pattern, and then you can get a lot of matching rims for that size. I should go down to 2. Maybe. For VRS 600, is that what we're saying? I got peeps on my 6, peeps on my 6. A few laps left, we got to push.
Then why did you destroy our two fights?
But if you do get VRS, you know, eventually you will, if you don't have a aluminum profile rig, 80-20 or something, or 40-40, you will have to upgrade after a while. Once you unlock a certain threshold of Newton meter, you're gonna be feeling the torque that it has on your rig. And if you have a pipe rig, I just tell you right now, it's not going to handle it.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
If you have one of those pipe style rigs, those just can't. They just can't hang with this level of power. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, but that's why starting use like new for that level of what you're saying is better, because you can retain the equity of what you're spending on what you're buying from Marketplace, you know, because if you buy used, you can sell used for what you bought it for. And then you buy the VRS knowing confidently that that is the correct approach. Then you're buying full well knowing you're ready to go and spend that kind of money because you know that's what you're looking for and you're ready to cook. You know? So it's much better to buy when you're confident about spending the money than when you're like going to have buyer's remorse. We got a white flag situation.
Oh, fuck, guys. Come
That's
on.
what I hate. These are because I struggle with buyer's remorse. So these are things that I've done to quell that issue for me. Dip a toe in, right? And then you're ready to go full balls. Homie's on my 6. Just gotta stay true. Gotta stay true.
Car behind's a faster class.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Blue flag.
Car on your left.
Blue flag.
Clear on the left.
2 litres remaining.
What? Oh, okay.
P5.
Oh, wow.
That's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
I can't believe I held it.
There's ticket flag.
Hey-o. Nice. There we go.
Nice run.
I'll take it.
Solid work.
I will take that. I will take it. Nice. That was pretty sweet. I can't believe I held it. What happened here? I dropped down to first gear just for the engine braking in the middle. Oh, dude, look how she freaking cooked. That first gear was nuts.
That's the end of the session.
Dude, that snapback steering, like the well, I don't know what you exactly call it. They're just like cutting back. It's insane. It's insane. There's not a lot of cars that cut like that. You know? Oh. It's good. Hello guys, welcome in. Hey, thanks again, JD, for the raid, guys. I hate to break up the party, but I have to be responsible because my wife is sick. She just got sick this afternoon. She started coming down with something, so we're in the process of extending the amount of hours we're streaming. But right now, we keep getting hit with some family-centered opportunities. Let's just say that. So I got to take care of my wife, and I got to be responsible, and it should end early just in case. I think tomorrow is going to be a busy day for me. So, but I appreciate you guys coming in, especially all the new people coming in with JD as well. Guys, thanks so much for chilling with me. Much love to you guys. Thank you so much. We try to stream Monday through Thursday, starting at thank you so much for the follow.
Just followed.
Hey, what the heck, guys? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in here, guys. Thank you so much. Again, thanks for JD for hooking it up. And Big Wheezy, dude.
Welcome
What's
to
up?
Swank Nation.
Coal burner just
I
followed.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. And so Monday through Thursday is kind of when we stream. If you want to find your way back at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time is always the goal. Family gets in the way sometimes, so just bear with me. Okay. We're going to try to do some more daytime stuff as well. So if you like what you're seeing, I'll see you around. And again, thanks to JD. If you're not followed to JD, give him a follow as well for hooking it up tonight with his homies. Massive thank you to him. And I know people really like your stream. So I'm not too familiar with it, but I'm familiar now. I will be. So I appreciate it so much, JD. Awesome, guys. I'm going to raid. I got a raid now. And let's go to... I haven't got a Yuri in a while. I'm thinking Yuri. We could go to Yuri, dude. He's a home dog. He's a homie. Let's go ahead and raid Yuri. If you don't know Yuri, well, he is he's just an absolute beast of a driver, number one, and also quite funny, actually, too. I like his dry humor. And so I'm sure you will appreciate being over there and chilling with him, guys. Thank you for spending your precious human life with me, your lifetime with me, and just hanging out and being awesome. So many of you guys are just so awesome. So thanks for being in my life. Next stream, we're gonna actually try to add a stream on tomorrow night again, with the wife being sick now. Hey, I don't know, but that's the goal. So if I get there, I get there. If I don't, I don't. I'm sorry, but possibly tomorrow night, same time, same place. Monday through Friday is the goal. Okay, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Much love to you guys. Thanks so much for coming out. You guys are awesome. It's amazing. So I appreciate it, guys. I'll see you very soon. Very, very soon. Okay, later, guys. Peace. I'm out.